Woo 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 woo, fart jokes. We gonna have some fart jokes. I shouldn't remember how many fart jokes are in this game. So today we're playing West of Loathing. And this is not a new game, so I'm expecting this stream to do terrible. But it's a funny game, and I want to play something funny and have fun with funny. So that's what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna see if we can have a cheerful, happy stream with the funnies. I don't know who makes this. I think it's like, trying to think what their darn names are, like, asymmetrical or something like that. I think it's asymmetrical. 3-year anniversary in 2020, so it's 4 years old now. They actually gave new content and bug fixes in August of 2020, which is kind of crazy. We're coming up on 4 years, so they're gonna have their 5-year anniversary soon. So yeah, if you don't know what this game is, it's in the West, and it's got stick figures. It's not graphically intensive. Oh, Bree is here. Of course, Bree's here. Thank you, Bree. Welcome in with your cute little cat box emoji. I love that little emoji cat box thing. That's pretty amazing. I'm trying to add everyone in the Discord here. So I apologize. I'm being schlubbish. Boop. There we go. Okay. We've done it. And I had a low caliber, a low brow, if you will, a low brow thing. Yeah, see, asymmetric. No. Yeah, asymmetric. Turn this up. I want to be able to hear this. Wanted, Sylvester Rogers. We're gonna start a new game. I haven't played this game in like years. Hopefully the volume's not too loud. Let me know how everything matches out. So one funny thing I thought is I went into the options earlier before I went to stream this, because I always like to put stuff at high graphics. It doesn't really make sense because it's stick figures, okay? But here's the deal. So I go to video options, and I'm like, all right, here's my resolution, 1920 by 1080, like, that's about what I expect. Full screen, sure. Adjust brightness, disable flashing lights. That's good, that's good. We're not gonna do that though. Unless someone has a problem. If you guys have any epilepsy issues or whatever, let me know. I will come in, I will turn that off. I don't want anyone to have a bad time. But I found this pretty funny. If you go to the quality, I'm like, good. Man, there's gotta be something better than good. Let me see what my other options are. Good. Bad. Ugly. The little thing. The little thing. So we're gonna go to a new game. And I'm playing on PC. I have this on the Switch too, which I play a lot, but I used to play a lot. But... So you can like shoot things and increases your meat. So reward is 1,200 meat. So it makes me wonder, like, we're gonna sit here a little bit. I want to try to juice this up because I want to know if you make a new character, did you get that meat at the beginning? I mean, it says it's just for fun, for fun. The game is a bit loud, says Bree. Okay, so the game has been kind of loud lately. Is that better? Or is that not enough? So anyway, this is how you pick your character in this game. Not by doing this exactly, but we're gonna try to get to, like, I think we could get to 2,000. It might just be for nothing. I think it is for nothing, but I don't remember. Bree, did it get better, or does it really need to be a lot lower? I do appreciate the feedback. It's always nice. Change your character. Still a bit loud, okay. Right, we're gonna go all the way. We're gonna go way low. Let me know now, Bree. I can keep going lower. I did go quite a bit low, though. We're like at maybe 50%. Change your character. Okay, whoa. We have like a way more meat than I wanted. We have like almost 2,600 meat. Okay, so let's get into it. All right, way better. So if you click the bear, you'll get Grizzly Marston. So it's a bear style name, right? And you can be a boy, and you can just have boy names, although, well, we'll look at that later. But Anyway, so you can just pick like regular man names. You can also pick bear style names. Cub Maverick, Bjorn Roosevelt, Fozzie McCoy, Fozzie Roosevelt, Bear Goldthwait. So the owl's got owl bird names. Marcelo, what's up, man? Eagle Pickett, Jane Wayne, Hawk Simmons, Jay Mayfield, Hawk Johnson, Bird Johnson. I like Bird Johnson. Maybe we're gonna go with Bird Johnson. I like Bird Johnson. All right, let's see what the world has. Play as Bird Johnson. We're ready to get going. Are you ready? I'm ready to get going as Bird Johnson. Had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. The writing in this game is so good. I love this. Always makes me. So we can be a cow puncher. We can be a bean slinger. Or we can be a snake oiler. We can be a snake oiler. So I played as a snake oiler before. It was kind of hard, actually. I like the gun, but anyway. We're going to play as a cow puncher. We're going to punch them in cows. I'm going to read a lot, so you guys are going to hear me read. Cow punchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cow punchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason. Cows aren't going to punch themselves after all. I want to be a cow puncher. We're going to pick the cow puncher. So in our house, and like I can move with my little things, but I also found you can just move by clicking, which I like just as well. This weird poster appeared here one night. You read the spine of one of your favorite books, The Treasure of Vampire Graveyard. I love that one. The Journey to Rattlesnake Gulch. Dad gave me this one when I was a kid. Vastus Smith and the Trouble in Grizzly Graveyard. I read that one 10 times. The Miracle at the Ancient Graveyard. I read that one 10 times. The Miracle at Spooky Ship. That was one of my favorites. Trouble at Skeleton Cave. That was one of my favorites. Oh, hey, this one might come in handy. You got an item. Walking Stupid. So I played this game before, and this is going to be highly distracting, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we're going to the options here. We can automatically spend XP. I just leave this stuff on. Nerd mode. I kind of like nerd mode. I might turn it off a little bit later, though. Best font. We don't want to do that. We want the silly font. Changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Please don't do this. We're not going to do it. But you could read it better, probably, if that's the game. Wait, where'd this go? Oh, no. Oh, I have to read it first. I think I got to read it first. All right, so we're going to go here. We're going to read Walking Stupid. You read the book from cover to cover and learn how to walk real stupidly. Stupid walking has been added to your options menus. You got a perk. Stupid walking. Nice. You accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Oops. Okay, so we've set on that. So now we can go here to this new option. Stupid walking. Some of them aren't even really walks. We love stupid walking. We're keeping it on. Goodbye, phonograph turn off. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle away. Goodbye, desk. We can comb our hair. You comb your hair one last time. You gain 1 XP. Talk to Mr. Bird Friend here. I'm skating. Marcelo, yes, silly walk. Hey, Russell, how you doing? Caw. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw, caw, caw. Feed Russell a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and you feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Bye, Russell. Nope. Maybe it's time for you to leave too. You open your bedroom door, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, then flies away to the west. It's time to hit the trail. All right, we've set our bird free. What a mess. Stack firewood. There we go. You gained 1 XP. Ain't nothing on the hat rack today. This hearth really puts the hearth and home. You're gonna miss Ma's cooking. You'll miss meals with the family. It's Ma's pie safe. It keeps all the pies safe. Freaking love it. Alright, this is my little brother's room. It's covered with all of his weird diagrams and charts. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. On the application to dynamics of general mathematical method previously applied to optics. None of it makes a lick of sense to me. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Philosophiae Naturalis Principia Mathematica. Just the title page gives me a headache. You'll pick up one of your books one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. I'm not reading that. None of it makes a lick of sense to me. Here's his toy box. It's your kid's brother's toy box. He loves stuff like this. You got the item puzzle cube. So tidy is his bed. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna go to the puzzle. Or fiddle with it. Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figure out the last couple of moves. You gain 1 XP. Hooray! You guys ever get tired of my ridiculous talking and ridiculous walking? Then let me know. My feelings won't be hurt. Your ma smiles warmly as you approach. Leaving now, Ma. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... So we can answer one of 3 things, and this will determine what book we get at the beginning. We're going to pick the picking locks, but I'm going to read them. So there's one about picking locks, one about desert survival, and one about bartering. We're going to do the lock picking. One about lock picks. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's the one. Enjoy it. You got the item, locks, and how to pick them. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. She hugs you. I will, Ma. Goodbye. We're going here. We're going to read locks and how to pick them. This book is a comprehensive guide to advanced lockpicking techniques. It's got a whole chapter on tumblers. Gives you the lockpicking expertise skill. You quickly memorize the entire book. You got a skill. Lockpicking expertise. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's brass knuckles. Got item. Brass knuckles. Thank you. Thanks, Dad. Good. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. We got that equipped. We can go punch cows. My grandmother's brass knuckles. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him his puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Say goodbye. Hey, Rufus, time for me to head to the west. Don't understand why you're leaving. Got a point, you know. Why are you going to the west? We got a couple things here. We can get off this stupid farm. We can seek our fortune. We can help people. I like to help people, so we're going to help people. You've read the papers, Rufus. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go to the west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. If you say so, I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. You give him a playful punch to the arm. Off we go. Go west, young man? Yes. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains. West of Loathing. Director, Zach Johnson. So, I don't know if I told you, but I actually know the sound designer for this. Ike. Let's shoot first name right now. Brian Ike. I've met him multiple times at the audio meetups here locally in the area. He's a great guy. He's really nice, and he's incredibly talented, actually. He's as talented as he is nice. I think he just moved up here, Ryan Ike there. Boom operator. He also did another game I really like called, I think it was Flashpoint, 200 Miles Later. Oh god, I almost fell. Wow! What? Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple hours. And now you got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. Good news is that you're in a town, rather than in a gold somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Get up and dust yourself off. This guy looks proper drunk. Oh yeah, he's proper drunk. Heck. That's all he's got to say. Get the turnip. You got an item, the dusted turnip. Wait, what is that? What is that? The BS horsery. A sign on the door reads, "Gone drinking." Yuck. Oh, there's some cow poop. Now let's go into the bar. As you walk into the saloon, a crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left out the door shrieks, and he waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. Ain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box. You look through the hat box and you find a sturdy-looking Stetson. That looks like something you'd wear. You got an item, a 4-gallon hat. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitching nod. Say, fella, yeah? You heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy. Come along, yes. Let me know. Well, no pressure. All right, I'll keep it in mind. All right, so first thing we're going to do is my favorite part of this game. This is a joke that starts now, and the entire rest of the game, this joke will continue. I think, I could be wrong, I think that you have to, like, follow them in order, but I don't know. They're really easy to find. You just go into a bar. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know without even looking in it that it's absolutely disgusting. Ignore it. Nope, you decide to back away. Oh wait, nope. Wrong word, I did the wrong one. Look at it. Yeah, it's right full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell. Even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. You reach your hand towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at the mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. We're gonna search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. You got an item, nasty ring. Hooray? Yeah, that guy's sleeping. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Good luck on you two. We don't have the money for it. What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, gadzooks. Some 4-flushing scallywag grizzled my frizzle frazzle. Uh-huh. He takes a swig of his whiskey. The bartender has to say. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back of the wall reading, "Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each." Bartender finally notices you. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. My name's Bird. What brings you to our little backwater? Ask about work. Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Bourne Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of a air in town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. I'll ask about the railroad. Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. Hiring? Yeah, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Alright, ask about Dirtwater. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. Pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head my way, that's myself. Ask about errands. Yeah, this forsaken burg has always fallen apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg. And that no-account sheriff... could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke in from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I can probably handle that goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Take care of it. Howdy, Bird. Howdy, I'm Bird. Howdy, Bird, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse-selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming. Nice. No, I mean, the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. So why you're here drinking instead? Yep, me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses, probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Yeah, so the people in this game are idiots. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and its back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. The hat, man. You already have a hat. Well, what would you do with 2? Probably leave them alone. Alright, here we go here. The Bourne Springs Saloon Basement. Pile of old newspapers. You got the Bourne Springs Gazette, April 20th, 1895. Bottle of whiskey? A crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails you. I guess we never established your age. Good thing legal drinking age here is can reach the top of the bar. You got an item Nurse brand whiskey. Goblin shouts out, Bree, ark! We're gonna fight it. Alright, I don't remember how fighting works in this game, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure I'll just punch him. Pretty good. Pretty regular first fight. One more time. And he dead. You hit a goblin with a basic melee attack. Goblin is defeated. Victory. Having dispatched the goblin, you pat yourself in the back for a job well done. You left spores everywhere, though. You hose them down with that can of fungicide. Ain't no goblins had spores. The barkeep? Took care of that goblin. Ah, thank you kindly, Bird. I knew you was a stand-up feller the moment you walked in here. Here you go. It's the least I can do by way of thanks. You gain 200 meat. Wow. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. A real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why's that? Lost a whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. I'll talk to her anyway. Howdy, Susie. Howdy, cowboy, who's about to be searching the spittoon for his teeth if he don't leave me in peace. Okay, bye then. I don't really want to play poker. I don't like poker that much. I'm not a poker guy. Oh, shoot. Ba-dum. The sheriff. See what the sheriff's got going on. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Bourne Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't have to be looking for work, would you? Matter of fact, I am. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here what called themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted out and took my cell door with them. It ain't, well, it ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch her back for me. Yeah, but you like to poke her. Oh, Bree's funny. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair chipping. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. Takes out a pistol and hands it to you. You got the deputy pistol. Deputy? You deputized a gun? Deputy? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where Fricka's gang hideout is for you. Makes a little note on the map. Got it. Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Reward 200 meat. Help wanted. Demi Fricker for face thieving. Reward 420 meat. Dirty mug. Hey, you know what? I didn't realize that. We haven't been looking for dirty mugs. Is this a dirty mug? That a dirty mug? That's not. Any dirty mugs around here? Y'all got any of them dirty mugs? I don't see any dirty mugs here either. Oh, we found one dirty mug. The BS horsery don't got no of them there. Horses 1,000 meat? Oh my god. Oh wait, we can dig through the haystack. We found a needle! Stupid. I found another needle in the haystack. Oh, what's this guy got going on? Step right up, Brad's the name and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? Oh, Braid. Braid, I get it. Braid's the name and trade's the game. Howdy. Well, sir, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, the adventurous soul, I would trade a fine silver pocket watch. Hey, it's Tyler. What's up, man? How you doing? I had to catch some of your stream today. It looks like you got a lot of people. You got like a 6-person raid, too. That was awesome, man. We'll take some dynamite for this needle. Braid, which is so not a name, trades your needle and hands you a stick of dynamite. Be careful with this now. Alright, we didn't learn Dickerin, so... Get lost. Wait, this is a cactus. I see this. I remember this. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. That's why they call you Cactus Bill? Nah, that's just a coincidence. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. That was hype as hell. Yeah, dude, that's exciting. I bet that was super awesome, man. Always good to get a little bit of recognition from other streamers like that. Absolutely. Oh, haha, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper? We'll give him a newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now, let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know, my shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at the Ore Hill Mine. Yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find use for it. Don't mention it. Now, if you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Oh, we did. I love it. Loose dirt. We don't have the shovel yet. I love stupid walking. Stupid walking is just the best. Wait, what's this? Chunk of wood from the broken hitching post. You got a broken wood. Ow! 300 miles is too far to go on foot. You need a horse. Afternoon, what can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. No. This game is old. Keep that in mind, kids. A song by Rick Ross. Not that old, actually. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. We'll accept this completely ordinary one. Rough, how may I help? Oh, God, thank you. Please, I'd go fetch them myself. Except for this injury, I'll give you 300 meat for finding them. How many are there? 3. Let me see a map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. He draws 3 little pictures on your map. You discovered a new map location, the Ore Hill Mine. You discover Boring Springs, Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. I should send it back here. You had a double take when you got raided? That's awesome, though. That's cool, man. So that's not... I thought that was maybe like a friend of yours or something. That's cool, then. That's exciting. You got an item, a bag of Homin Oats. Did you get some subs and stuff out of that, too? For followers? I can't remember what they're called officially on Twitch. They're special pigeon-infused oats. Alright, here's our completely normal-looking host. We gotta figure out how to get out of here. Oh, I think we just clicked the map. Well, let's go here to the Ore Hill Mine first and go to the outhouse. Alright, so we got the shovel. We got 50 meat. Wow, we find all sorts of good stuff. You click on everything in this game. It's kind of like a kid's game. We got a dirty mug. We're not going to go... Okay. I was going to say, we're not going to go in there. The Fricker Gang's hideout. We're going to hold off on that. We're going to go dig this up. No followers, just views. Well, still, that's great, man. That's good to have people come in and watch you and be happy with what you do. Alright, there we go. Now I think we can dig. Aha! A recovered mug. Somebody buried a mug here. Alright, we're gonna skip the surf. We're gonna go back to the bar. Bloop. Found these mugs. It's 75 meat. Thought I'd just say howdy. Alright, we got 325 meat. We're still not anywhere close to finding... Oh, wait. I think we can shovel the poop up. Aha! Aha! Look at us getting them levels for scooping the poop. Scoop the poop. Poop the snoot. Okay, we'll go to the Fricker Gang's hideout. Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout appears to be taking a little nap. Just shoot him. That doesn't seem very sportsmanlike. You sure you want to do that? On second thought, let him live. It's a beer barrel cactus. Piles of random stuff the Fricker Gang stole. You gain 25 meat, a recovered mug, and a pair of silver cufflinks. Maybe equip that. How do I do that? Oh, it just equips automatically. What does a nasty ring do? Ooh, the nasty ring's actually pretty dang good. That's weird. It must be like a treasure or something. Yeah. We might get killed. That stupid walking kills me. I know, I love it. And Tyler, have you played this game? I love it. Can you pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap. You grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands. The sheriff can come collect him later. He got a perk honorable. Let the sleeping bandits lie. You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in the poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on the conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one's is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach them and talk. Howdy, boys, deal me in? The one without an eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Stud and Soapy? What do you want? I think it's too loud, sorry. Turn that down just a little bit. You're under arrest. Oh yeah? By you and what army? Actually, I'll get back to you on that. Heretofore unseen, other members of the Fricker gang sneaks up behind you and knocks you unconscious. At least they're kind enough to drag you outside after they beat you unconscious. Okay, I guess we ain't good enough yet. We gotta get better. Hey, Michael, what up, man? How you doing? Oh my god, why am I not leaving? Let me leave. There we go. Okay, I was like, what is going on? We'll go to the boneyard, I guess. This looks scary. I think the boneyard is scary. You got the recovered mug. Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring, 1806 to 1885. He was actually a really interesting guy. Beauregard Skeleton, Captain, 3rd Cavalry, 1820 to 1866. Dig up the grave. Oh, God! Uh-oh. Okay, good. I'm hitting him good, at least. I was like, how you doing today, Michael? Thanks for stopping in, bro. I appreciate it. Playing the stupidest game in the world. Got an old cavalry saber. And a gold tooth. A mysticality went up by 2. Five to 6 damage, 4 to 5 damage. Yeah, we want that. Alright, and what else did I get? Pair of silver cufflinks. I don't know. There's obviously use for that, I guess. Skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. Scuffle it is! You're doing fine, just tired. I feel that. I've been meaning to do this all day, and I'm way too tired. Whoa! There's got to be more than just this guy. Ah! Skeleton collapses into a pile of loose bones. Cool. The ghost horse. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Nee! That's a little strange. How'd you do that without opening your mouth? Pat her on the nose. Feed her the oats. Please don't look at me like that. Pat her on the nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were gonna ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Try the oats again. What's the matter? They not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind the bones up with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird, okay. Add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. Nee! And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Timothy Cochran, 1855 to 1895, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochran, 1887 to 1895, beloved daughter. Silas Cochran, 1895 to 1895, baby. That got dark. Did we pass something? Or is that it? We're just collecting horses? I guess we're just collecting horses. That is a big ass snake. One of these rocks is really shiny. You grab a shiny rock. The snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Woo! We doing big damage now. Blah. Stupid stuff is the funniest stuff. I agree. I wanted to play something that was just really dopey and silly, so. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called one snake gulch. Whoa, they're quick. Did I get poisoned? I did. I think I get 2. Nope, I don't. Yeah. Blah. He's poisoning me. Oh god, another one? This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Oh, sorry. I think I have like special skills, but I don't really need them right now. Like he's gonna hit me again, but like I'm totally fine. I think so. When I played and beat this game before, I played it as a snake oiler, and it was actually a really hard game. I had to strategize a lot, but this time I'm playing it on cowpoke, and look at this horse. This horse has gone snake crazy. Maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, fella, I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool, don't freak out on me. Wee! Pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. But seems to recognize that you aren't gonna eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. And that's a good boy. Look him in the eyes. Moxie-based characters are the hardest to play in the Loathing games. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It was weird because this game's actually like 100 times easier than I remembered playing it. I died a lot in most of the battles and had to redo a bunch of them. So I really like finagled like the right strategy out. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Feed him the oats. Are you hungry, boy? I got a little treat for you. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny. Or rather, hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. The outcome with these characters are the best and funniest, though. Oh, I think it said I could just press M and go somewhere else. But I think this guy will give me the money. I think I'm still 50 short or something. 300 meat. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Looks like my pale horse made it back and safe. Pale horse. Oh god, I'm not gonna read all that. I'm gonna try to read like most stuff, but no. We gotta use the map. Well, we could look at the mine, I guess. We could look at the mine. Already did search there. Loco weed. Instructions for the cargo elevator. Mechanism is labeled cargo elevator control. Post on the wall hangs behind. Level 1. Blasting cap storage. Level 2. Plungers. Both kinds. Level 3. Tools. Where do you want to send the cargo elevator? Level 3? It's a toolbox, but it's locked. Picks the lock. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruined in the process. Most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. You got the item crowbar. Alright, we're gonna get a plunger now. Plungers! The sign lied, though. There's only the one kind. You got a detonation plunger. I didn't mean to do that. Nah. These crates are all labeled blasting caps. The pit is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. You pry one of the crates open with your crowbar and grab a blasting cap. God, the minecart is still full. You found a disgusting chunk of meat ore. You got an unrefined meat nugget. Hook up the plunger. Fight against your instincts for self-preservation. You hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. The soundtrack in this game is really good. Yes. I'll have to tell... I actually think last time I ran into Ryan, I told him how much I liked his work on the other game. I don't know that I knew that he did West of Loathing last time we hung out, though. I don't know. If I see him again, I gotta go to meetings more, but yeah, I love the music. This makes you nervous. You press the plunger, nothing happens. You forgot to hook up a blasting cap. Add the blasting cap. Okay, you've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. Kaboom! Oh, there's the dark horse. You see the dark horse? Barely. Hello there, girl. It's okay, I'm a friend. Winnie. The horse shies away from you, though. In this case, it's more like crippling introverted away from you. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Pat her on the nose. As you reach out to pat her nose, the horse ducks and steps further back into the shadows. Oh, come on. Nay. Feed her the oats. Take a handful of oats out of the bag and you hold them out to the horse. There you go. Yum, yum. Snort. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Eat the oats yourself. Look, they're fine, okay, see? You take a handful from the bag and toss some in your mouth. Ugh. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dried cat food. Don't ask. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, he's a powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Feed her the oats. Pat her on the nose. The horse finally seemed to relax enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. How does the horse gesture to look behind you? Like, I want to know what this looks like. Okay, then. Did you eat cat food, Dre? Don't ask. There's still some meat in this cart. You gained 50 meat. You got a silver nugget. Alright, we're good in the mines, I guess. because I have the little because I had my lantern, I was like riding it. Whee! Stupid walking's the best. Alright, did we find everything? I think we found all the horses. We should be able to buy a horse now too. Don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Got 100 meat. Afternoon, sir. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you, though. Horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? Okay, so I always pick the one with the crazy eyes, but I want to do the dark one, maybe. He's a sneaky one. I'll sell it to you for 1,000 meat. When you say sneaky, she's real quiet. She likes dark places. Yeah, I remember. And just look how she's trying to hide behind the other horses there. She seems pretty smart. I'll take her. Thanks. Here's the keys. Ride safe. Give her a name. Tina? No, we're gonna call her Epona. Dark Horse. I should just name the horse Dark Horse. Maybe I'll do that. I'm gonna do that. Dark Horse. I know I always do. Bree, I did the crazy eyes last time though, so this time we're gonna pick the dark one. Are you sure you want to name your dog Dark Horse? You probably ate someone in Terror. Morgan. That's another good one too. Morgan. Nope, we're naming it Dark Horse, like Michael spelled out there. Alright, Dark Horse the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh, I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. You got an item. Southeast west map. Whatever that means. Morgan. Okay, so we got a horse. We'll go back to these bandits here. No. We got bandits. All right, let's go take out these bandits. So this guy's sleeping. I love it. Makes me very happy, baby, happy. All right, so these guys are doing their thing here. Approach them and talk. Here for his sheriff store. I'll show you the door to hell. He reaches for his gun. Okay, a fight then it is. Okay, so we got the jump on him. Looks like he's hiding behind a barrel. Andre always eats cat food. I get a great deal out of... Oh, Jesus. Bree, come on now. Okay, good. We are hitting him hard enough, though. Pew! Whoa! Okay, we gotta go for the guy with the gun. They hit pretty hard. Try that again. Here for the sheriff store. Oh, he's easy to kill, too. And this guy can't even hit me, so that's okay. What? Okay, then. Well, okay, then. There's a mug. We gotta get a mug. Gotta get mug. A pile of the fricker's ill-gotten gains. You gain 50 meat. Grab the sheriff store. You should go back to sheriff. That was awesome. 360 no scope. Yeah, he blew my head off pretty right proper. All right, back to Boring Springs. That zombie one's good too. Stupid walking is the way, my brother. I see the frickin' gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door, and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any fricka boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 that are asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Sounds like I owe you a reward. Got 400 meat. Got another task for you if you got some time. Should be a lot simpler. What you need? Well, the frickas busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. How do I... Okay. How do I get a lock? How do I get a lock? We got braid. Trade this soap for a lock. Aha. No trades right now, thanks. Howdy, you managed to scare up a lock? Yeah, I got one right here. You hand the sheriff the lock. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts a lock on the door, then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger? You got a needle handy? See what I can do. Need a needle. Traded a needle. Current episode I'm watching, the unsub who is obsessed with trying to do leg transplants. I think I remember that one. No. Come on, how do I get a needle? Where do I get another needle at? No spittoon there. Found these mugs. Oh, we're done? We got all the mugs. Oh, that's cool. Let's see if Sally will go with me now. The woman glares at you. Are you Susie Cochran? How'd you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. Sorry for your loss. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing and couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead. She left me the place when she passed. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. A couple days ago, happened so fast, I didn't even have time to get my rifle out the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and I heard a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire. I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains a glass. I ain't want to talk about it no more. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here. No desire to stay. I can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anyone. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. Susie shows you on the map. Cochran Ranch. Alright, guys, we're going to go to the Cochran Ranch. Cochran Ranch, established 1891. All the water in this trough is boiled away. Susie's Ranch. For that's sake, come on, let me read that again. Won't. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. Go through it anyway. Did I just see something move? Oh, that was the shadows. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Needle locations, various haystacks by converting a silver bullet at the silversmith's house can also be purchased from various shops. Button Willow store, Sally's Wandering Camp for 10 meat. Yeah, so what the problem is, Zyler, is I'm like right where I'm at right now is the tutorial area. So like leaving outside of this area, I'll miss it. So I think what happened was I shouldn't have had traded it for dynamite. I screwed up, I guess. I got a varmint skin and knife. 4 to 5 damage. Allows you to collect skins from beasts after combats. These pies were not safe. Oh god. This thing looks angry. You're not going to make it that safe without dealing with it. Deal with it. Ah! It's a pyro bowl. I'm on fire! No! Wow, he puts me on fire for like 4 rounds. You defeated that nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame. You got Susie's rifle. Alright, so we needed that because we actually If I remember right, Susie's a companion character you can have. The outhouse is the only thing still standing. We're gonna try to get Susie. I got a perk, mostly scabs. So that reminds me, actually, in this game, you get perks, and like a lot of them come from like doing things. So stupid walking we got from that book. Sorry, I didn't know that. No. It's cool, man. I love when you do that. It's always super helpful when you help us out like that. Honorable is from answering things honorably, so they gave us the perk for it. And then mostly scabs gives us plus 5 HP because we keep running into these cactuses and hurting ourselves. So that's a thing. The Born Spring Saloon. You find my rifle yet, stranger? Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Jessica, how are you doing? Welcome in. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Bud. Thanks, Bud. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, and she looks back up at you. She sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. Okay, so I think... Oh, we talk to him again, maybe? What do you say, Pete? Who? Me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, metal machines, and trust them more than a jim-jammed so-and-so. Uh-huh. He takes a swig of his whiskey. Pete notices the shiny rock you're carrying, and his wild eyes light up. That there's a right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. Grabs the rock in his belt pouch, grinning. Thank you kindly. Pete notices the nugget of silver you found earlier. I'll take that old silver nugget off your hands if you like. Give you 81 meat for it. No, I don't think I will sell it to him, actually. You're doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. I wanted something silly to do today. I know this is not anime-based, but I just felt like playing something funny. Thought something silly and cheerful might be mighty fine with everything going on. So, yeah. Pete squints and points at an unrefined meat. Oh, no, we're not going to sell that to him later. All right, so Pete just wants to buy everything from us. We're not going to sell everything to Pete because some of this stuff I believe is valuable in a later date. Can I hick? I said, can I hick? Never mind. Okay, once you leave Born Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Are you sure you're ready to leave? Now, how do we get Sally? She's not in here, is she? No. Sally, where are you at? Oh, I love stupid walking. Some of them ain't even walks. Alrighty then, you're probably properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. I think the first needle is in his house. Oh, did I miss a needle in my house? I can't go back to my house. Once you leave Born Springs, you won't be able to come back. Oh, wait. Alrighty then. You're properly horsed and ready to start your life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Who will you take with you? We can take Crazy Pete. We can take Susie Cochran. We can go it alone. Or we can not leave. Oh, I should have dug around in the haystacks. Well, I mean, I would have been able to do it too if it wasn't for the fact that I was silly. So we're gonna take Susie. You pop back in the saloon and collect Susie. Hit the trail. Oh, one last thing before you go. Up until this point, I've been automatically spending XP for you. I'm happy to keep doing it and promise to give you a nice, well-rounded experience. Shall I keep it up, or would you prefer to decide for yourself? You can always change this later. I'm gonna actually spend it manually. I was going to do it automatically the whole time, but there's a couple things in this game I want to do, so... I skipped there. You consult the southwest west map. No, the southeast west map. Southeast west map. The hostel gave you. It only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Head for Dirtwater. Susie's got something to tell me. It's your partner. Hey there, Susie. I'd like to check up on some of the ranches in these parts, see how bad the cow attacks are getting. Alright, you know some? Not in great detail, but I know roughly where a few are, or at least were. Guess we'll just have to see. There's one not far from here. Susie says you should see the bartender about renting a room in Dirtwater. It'd be nice to have a base of operations. The Jewel Saloon. All right, this is once again, we're going to go to my favorite part. We're going to go to the favorite part in this game. Spittoon. This is a spittoon, which is sort of a brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor. Because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already. Sicko. Gonna inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows. More than 2 kinds of drinks. A poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You are now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned out or emptied because you're near the desert, and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad. Because it's only the water parts of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth. Distilled and concentrated until it's a consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup. Except instead of maple, it's flavored with the insides of the mouths of the people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any. And you hate them. Got a filthy porcelain cow. Those are my favorite parts of the game. I love them. They get worse and worse and worse. Like, that's just the whole thing. It's just, it just gets terrifying. Alright, let's see what's going on with the barkeep. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Bird. Glad to know you, Bird. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. Saw a sign out front advertising a room. That's right. Finest room in the house and plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's when you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. Seemed like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Gratis. Wow, great. That's kind of weird. Need help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our player piano. Thought the music sounded a little... You off? Siler with the skulls. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. What I can do. Thanks. I'd have poked around it myself, but I lost the key. This is suddenly taking a strange turn. Okay, let's go check that out. The piano player's not very good at his job. Try to fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. Locked, but it's not a very good lock. I forgot how important needles are. There's got to be a stable somewhere. Let's go look for a stable. This town is so much bigger than the last town. What the heck? Why is there no stables? There's a bunch of stuff for sale. Not a lot available past this point. There's a DLC for this game, too. I've never played it. No idea what just happened there. Oh, mercantile. No, that's sell. Wow, so if you didn't get the shovel at the top half, you'd have to pay 1,000 for it right now. Anyway, we're gonna get the advanced cow punching, I guess. Can you change the position of your cam? Like, what do you mean? Oh, is it like you want it in a different spot on the screen? Sure, I can do that. That's no issue. Probably gonna come up with some stuff, yeah. Give me a second. You're burping the baby. Oh, I hope the baby's doing well, and if your family is as well. Come on. I just want... Wait, did that work? Oh yeah, that worked. Okay, cool. Yeah, actually, I had it set to for SMT. Wait, we didn't read the book, did we? Advanced Cow Punching, Volume 76. Yeah, no problem, man. There's an essay about how to do a particular kind of sit-ups that makes the abs real thick. Increases maximum HP. There's a really interesting article about punching people so hard they stop moving. Combat skill that deals damage and briefly stuns an enemy. There's a chapter about adapting the stampeding behaviors of dynamic cattle for human use. Gives Bull Stomp, a combat skill that does a small amount of damage to all of your enemies. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with Brawny. Probably not all that exciting, but... After you're done, you tear the book in half as a testament to your newfound strength. Damn right I do. I love it. Okay, so we didn't get what we wanted. Let's just go to the map. Before we do too much in town, let's check out the Stearns Ranch. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. We're gonna fight it. Whap! Damn it. Wow, that was a heck of a punch. You crushed that cow skull to powder, but not before you extracted the useful bits of it. Got some cow fangs, infernal soul fragment. Susie carves another notch in the stock of a rifle. Susie's become stronger. Here we go. Yeah, we got a noodle. Yeah, we got a noodle. Yeah, we got a noodle. Yeah. Oh, I gotta have safe cracking. There's still some food on the shelf. You got some sarsaparilla and jellied escargot. I have no idea how they got jellied escargot up in here. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Very dynamic. It's scary. It's a lockbox. True to its name, it's locked. You pick the lock and open the box. Ooh, a document. You got an item stock certificate. Okay. There's still some beans in this pot. You up in the pot into your backpack. You got the item blackened beans. All the books on the shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf, but we need more moxie. The toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Can't talk to it. Need more mortality. Mysticality. Nothing left. Damn those devils. Kind of redundant. I don't see any bodies, just those graves out front. Hope whoever dug them got away. Yeah. Well, that was weird. Weird flex, but okay. It's a crate. You got a full canteen and a ranch dressing. We can dress the ranch. Okay, between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Oh god, there's a fiery bovine inside of the... Whoa! The outhouse is now safe as houses. Outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. You got a toilet pistol. Susie carves another notch in the stock of a rifle. Okay. Deputy pistol is 4 to 5 damage. The toilet pistol is 3 to 4, but deals stench instead of physical, and applies 5 poison to an enemy. Which I actually think is better. I think you're donating thing in the middle of the screen just to let you know. Oh, yes, you are correct there. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, that should have been all of them. Sorry about that. Thank you so much, Tyler. I appreciate that, man. Mary Stearns died February 18th, 1894. Gwendolyn Stearns, devoted mother, died 1895. Jethro Stearns, devoted father, died 1895. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some vomit. A charred locket. Flowers smoking. You got a smoking chrysanthemum. The poop pistol. Toilet switch, toilet pistol. God, the music is good though, isn't it? Let's go! Alright, now we can go back to Dirtwater. Uh-oh. As you turn the corner, you come face to face with 3 bandits pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. The 4 of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure how to deal with this potentially violent happenstance. We can dive for cover and fight. We can ride the heck away with Dark Horse. Or we can charge him a toll, which we need imitation for. So we're going to fight him. There we go. I didn't mean to shoot. I meant to use my sword. But whatever. Yeah! Ooh, I think I got some clothes. I think I got some black denim. Black denim. 1 armor. These jeans are dyed black to make it easier to dress casually at night. What? The poop pistol is OP. It kind of is, if I remember right. It's water is for horses only. Alright, let's go back and pick this guy's back. What? You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinkering and splongering and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks complicated. We need more mysticality. So all that for nothing. The rules of polka, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. A 10 loses against 2 6s. A player caught with a pocket deuce must remove their hat. A straight beats a straight. Any player passing out drunk at the table must add 100 meat to the pot. A suicide queen is worth the same as 4 8s of clubs. 2 5s of hearts and 4 9s of diamonds count as a flush. 7's wild unless accompanied by a pair of 6s of clubs. Any player caught with a pocket cross-eyed king immediately loses the game. 6s are wild and 9s of diamonds are double wild. And 1-eyed queen can't be in the same hand as 2 3s. 2 trays and a pair of homicide jacks of diamonds count as a full house. Kings are wild unless accompanied by a 2. Any player holding a pair of kings of spades immediately wins the game. A mustachioed king loses against 2 queens. 9s are wild and queens of spades are double wild. Any player caught dealing from the bottom of the deck must swap cards with the player on the left. Aces are wild unless accompanied by an 8 of spades. California straight beats a flush. 2 one-handed kings of spades and 2 deuces count as a straight. Straight beats a straight. Okay, we're done. That was enough. We're not gonna play poker. We're gonna play poker. These guys are having a spirited discussion about guns. Which of theirs is nicer? Man, points to the sign on the counter. Slop. 5 meat. Buy some slop. We got a plate of slop. SMT5 lacked gameplay? What? What do you mean, Alex? Welcome in, by the way, bro. Good seeing you. There's a sign that says, see bartender for dots. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? We'll go in the kitchen. This lady is too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. Hey, what are you doing here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just, you know, looking around. So you're the nosy type, eh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, it's something you could do for me. I'm out of saltpeter, and I need someone to go pick me up some more. Saltpeter? Saltpeter, isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here? Me or you? Okay, where can I find it? Your best bet's a military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up! The nearest one is Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. This is where the chef preps ingredients for cooking. It's also where he parks his beer. The slop helper. That's what they call that. Bree, can you fill this up with cold water? Yeah, thank you much. Oh, it leaked. Yeah, I'm not a fan of leaks, so if you could not talk about him here, Alex, that'd be greatly appreciated. You call yourself a lizard-plucking, good-for-nothing jerk. You gain an effect angry. Insult yourself again. You better not insult yourself anymore. You get any angrier, you're liable to pass out. This is Susie's bed. Your partner. Yeah. Good idea. Okay, we insulted myself here. The joke? Oh, okay. You go to sleep. You dream that you're having a fight with your 3rd grade teacher on a circus carousel. After that, your head turns into a poem. You jolt awake in a panic. Well, okay then. You wake up refreshed and restored and hungry and sober. Thank you. Let's mosey. I'm saying this game is SMT5. Oh. Yeah, no, this is not SMT5. Damn it! What does this keep saying? There's a postcard on this little table. You got a blank postcard. It doesn't look like a view. It looks like a... There's a weird ghostly carriage here. Oh, this is where the DLC is. Okay, so I've never played the DLC before. Oh my god, this would be hilarious if they made a stick figure SMT. Like, not really, but kind of. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. A big cabinet of locked up office boxes. I'm Bird Johnson. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Well, I'd like to send a postcard. All right, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus, letting him know that what you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Thanks. Okay. That was easy. The clerk clears her throat. Howdy. Are you the sheriff here? Now, we don't currently have a sheriff. Offer to be sheriff. Do you have any law enforcement experience? Not really. You been to sheriff school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation, makes you think you'd be qualified to be the sheriff? I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into a town and become sheriff on your first day. I'm gonna go to bed, Dre. Sad because I'm having a great time watching, but I need to wake up early. No, that's cool, man. That's cool. I appreciate you swinging in and hanging out for a bit, man. I hope you have a good one. Oh, it was great seeing you, man. Well, when you put it that way, she snorts. If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who walks in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Sorry. It's okay. Like I said, it happens all the time. Need any help till you find a new sheriff? Sure. If you're good with a gun, there's always someone in need of justice. Wanted posters are back there. Cells are over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. The posted reads, Wasted. The Strappy Hat Gang. For grand theft paint and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. 1,000 meat reward. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Yes. You discovered the location, Cavern Canyon. Cavern Canyon. Alright, here we go. It's a wanted poster, wanted poster. If accuracy is important, read it. It says wanted. The House in the Desert Gang for mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. 500 meat reward. You wonder if this house is named after them or they're named after the house. In any case, at least, their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yes. You take note of the location of the house and resolve to bring the house gang to justice. That guy's like, whoa, whoa. This empty cell is all ghostly. Okay then. Well, I'll be. Talk. What's the little flower girl got going on? Girl selling flowers, 50 meat. Sweet smelling flowers. Alright, so we're gonna go to the desert house? Where's the other place at? You come across the corpse of a cowboy. How do you know it's a corpse of a cowboy? Well, you see by his outfit he is a cowboy, and you see by his lack of flesh that he is a corpse. Check full use for gear. Give him a proper burial. You dig a grave and put the cowboy's remains in it. You gain 20 XP. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Yes. Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. You're trying to say one. From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Okay, hold on here. Weigh your options. Ah, the hell with it. You'll never take us alive, and we'll never pay for this house. Damn, you guys, get off my foot. No! There we go. Why are you guys focusing on me? Oh, I think I can heal or something. Your muscle will increase by 2. First aid. You recover 15. Yes. Oh, I was like, what? I didn't even heal. I'm like really confused, I guess. We're gonna live through this though. Oh, you mean SMT1? I see what you're saying. I see. You sure this ain't SMT5? I mean, it's turn-based combat. But it's pretty easy though. It's an easy game. It's more just for fun. We got the Desert Gang 6-gun. Oh crap. You know what? We're gonna do the podcast this weekend, but I unfortunately can't do it this weekend. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I'm just like throwing that out there too. 6 to 7 and 1 Moxie. That's too tempting. As much as I like the stinky gun. M. McCready, 1846 to 1887, stuck to his guns. I don't think I can go in the house or anything. One more cowboy rejected. I love that. All right, we're going back to Dirtwater. You hear a groaning noise a short distance away and investigate. Cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. What happened? Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off. Think I busted one of my dancing arms. I'm gonna ride back to Dirtwater. You help the guy on the back of your horse and give him a lift back to town. Thank you kindly, stranger. I'd say I owe you one, but it seems doubtful we'll ever meet again. Okay. This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it sort of just broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you give me some broken leg pills? Yeah, can I get some broken leg pills, y'all, please? Yee-haw! Not used to playing this game with a mouse. Give her what's left of the dead Desert House gang. Well, this certainly is a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Which gang was this? The House in the Desert gang. I'll take your word for it. Good job. Alright, let's go to the other one. Wait, no, let's go to the Wasted poster. The Stripy Hat gang. Alright, let's go get the Stripy Hat gang. I said that, right? Stripy Hat gang, go get him? Yeah. Where the hell is the Stripy Hat gang at? What? No. Cavern Canyon. I don't get it. The Potemkin Gang. The Potemkin Gang. For unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. The poster shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding out on. Want to check it out? The Potemkin's Gang hideout. Jeez, I can't talk today. Yo, where be? Oh. I'm dumb. Or doom. Your keen eyes detect a secluded cave in the near distance. Exploring it would definitely be a good use of your time. Yeah, we can go to the Shaggy Dog Cave. Why not? Uh-oh. My girl wants to talk to me. It's your partner. What's new, Susie? There's another ranch out this way, the Butterfield Ranch. Dairy farm, mainly. I gotta clean my desk. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. Read it. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. Okay. There's a plaque bolted to the wall, having acquired through various and sundry means, a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time, a map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber, Black Cole Jr. In the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and Shaggy Dog, and a buttful. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to the watch of the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each of us ordered a beer, except Sai, who was satisfied with water. Barman provided our drinks as requested and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, only supplies missing were the buttful and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Sai, after drawing of lots, to share. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement buttful, we headed out to the open desert. The sun shone down mercifully upon us, though we took small solace in the fact it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. I feel like this song in particular just gets really freaking loud. Much as I love the music, I'm gonna have to crank it way down. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which gratuitously still contained quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Plot thickens, eh? A long-ass story. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we are looking for Shaggy Dog Cave. But we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. We continued on our way. But watch out for that large shaggy dog. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut occupied by 2 identical seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt-for. We continued on our way, excited to be finally nearing our goal. Wait. Okay, so did I miss something? I thought that they said that their butt-for was stolen earlier. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave, carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious. We unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed it and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Damn, how many are there? Like, they finally got to the cave now, discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light sources which to illuminate the cave. We declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick. We were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed to the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang on a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered a cave right after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rustling iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Coal Jr. joyous at our triumph. We loaded the chest into our wagon, began our journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Plackwright. The whole, completely empty one. Son of a bit! Are you kidding me? Are you serious, Ma? Oh my god. That was nothing. All that was for absolutely nothing, y'all. I'm back. Got a relaxing sheet. A relaxing sheet? A what? What's a relaxing sheet? I've not heard of no thing. Man, this is starting to hurt my throat. I like doing the voice, but... If you guys weren't here earlier, too, I said, you know, if you guys get tired of me doing the voice acting thing, let me know. I'll stop. It's just kind of fun, but... The aristocrats! What? Haha, forget it. Damn, that was the most pointless thing that I ever done did. And it sidetracked us from our journey to Cavern Canyon. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. Their lack of follow-through is your gain. You got 3 dynamite. Danger Spider. Medicine. The crate has medicine scrawled on it in black paint. You dig through the crate, got a bottle of laudanum, which will kill you. Army field trauma kit. You hear a stuttering chittering coming from that big hole behind you. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. The door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even signed, so you can barely... so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. The tunnel behind this door goes straight up ahead. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. What? Oh, it just goes straight up? Awkward. You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. I'm still sneaking. Oh, a light blanket. Oh, okay. See, I was wondering what you meant. Like a bed sheet or... I'm skating! It's Yuri on Ice! You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, following by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. Oh god. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. I'm not going to do anything just yet. Danger kitchen. Danger bar. The poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes it vigorously. I'm Doug. Bird, how'd you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dark cave for weeks cooking for those strappy-hat idiots. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf, perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. The chain is only 4 feet long. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. And now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over. What is million meat idea? You promise not to steal my ideas. Yeah, I promise. Okay, then. It's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole canned food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage. But it's sausage made of the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, the name. You ready to hear the name? I call it the hot dog. How about the hot bird instead? Sounds great. Thanks. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around in this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Set up shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant! You're a genius, bird! Hot dogs for sale. All day, every day. I'll make a mint. Sailor. Hot dog. I know. It's a crazy game. Well, say, here's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. Okay. That's a thing, then. Alright, Doug. Let's go to the bar. Oh, there's a mug. Oh, wait, we don't need those anymore. All these bottles are empty. Looks like a place needs a new bartender. What's this? He had a jar or a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. Got a jaw harp. What do I do with a jaw harp? Seriously, though, what do I do with a jaw harp? Oh, you just sell it. Good enough, good enough. We got jaw harp. Alright, let's deal with the, we're gonna fight a spider, obviously. So let's go do that. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. You stack the cocoons on your back of your house, except for the one which Susie carries on her shoulder, and head back to the Dirtwater jail. Is that the Stripy Hat Gang? What happened to them? They had a run-in with a giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for the results rather than the explanations. The 1,000 meat that time. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I want to say hi. That's good. I like that. Okay, we already did that one. This one's new now, too. The Black Hat Bandits. For horse theft and selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed towards the old millinery. That's a hillbilly instrument. Is it a hillbilly instrument? I don't even know. Where did that open up at? We go here. Jaw hop. Oh, that's what a jaw harp is. Whoa, whoa. Okay, let's not look that up. I mean, I guess it's not. How much do they cost? $9.95? What? It's a toy one. No good can come from criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Would you like to go investigate? Yes. Mark the location of the millinery on your map and spend some time saying millinery over and over again. Millinery, millinery, millinery. Stupid. Handful of nails. Why doesn't he have anything exciting in this store? That's boring. Alright, anyway, no, that's not what I want to do. We go to Fort Cowardice or the Butterfield Ranch. Wow, holy cow. Whoa! Okay, let's just go from south to north. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Look through the wreckage. We got advanced cow punching number 139. Woo! More cow punching, advancery. Let's advance our cow punchery. Somewhere. There we go. Alright, so we can do Haymaker, Gore, and Bull Stomp. I think I want to learn Haymaker. Unfortunately, by the time you're done practicing, you've splattered the book with cactus juice, ruining it. Aww. Like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make cannonade. Oh, there we go. I was like, what the heck? Bloop. You climb up the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. This cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of the drawer. They are incredibly boring. They're actually kind of boring. Now you're looking at the same ones you've read before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough. I'm seeing if it'll do anything. Okay, that's it. I'm glad I didn't read those out. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door for the general's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the general's office. Probably shouldn't try to open his pie safe while that goblin's shooting it. The goblin's seated in this desk, repeatedly firing their pistols at the pie safe. Get their attention. Hey, what you doing? Blah, kerf, now you just attack him. Oh, God. Whoa! Senor! Ooh, he's tough, though. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to watch out for this one. Get beefy. Ah, that's still not very good. Let's do this. Marcelo! I think we got him. I cannot believe how OP she is. She is so OP. Oh, my little tough up power didn't last very long. I'm surprised that barrier is not broke already. Man, he was kind of a tough one. You put an end to the pie-shooting goblin's reign of terror. All the world's pies thank you. You got the General Gobbs hat, General Gobbs pistol. There's a single pie inside, shot to pieces. You got the item, lead pie. That's some lead pie. 6 to 8 damage. This is 6 to 7, but 1 Moxie, so we're not going to change that one, that's for sure. Didn't we have a hat or something, though? So the 4-gallon hat gives us 1 muscle, but the General Goblin's hat gives us 2 muscle. I love how you actually wear the hats in this game, too. I forgot about that. Dang, nothing else, huh? Fun fact, I thought a handful of nails, or I threw a handful of nails once. They work surprisingly well as makeshift cattle traps. What is a cattle trap? Cattle trap? I don't even know what that is. Looks like there's still some good mess left. You got military-grade whiskey, hardtack, and hardtack. Cupboard is bare, and it's also not a cupboard. The spice rack. Ah, here we go. Little green unlabeled jars. Hopefully this is the stuff the chef was looking for. You got a shaker of saltpeter. Stove is beyond cleaning. Alright, so there's the mess hall. You hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Go in, guns ablaze! Oh, crap. This may not bode well. This may not bode well for me. Get beefy. Didn't we have a cool one where it was like... Oh, we can't do that now. We need AP. Damn. Okay, good. Shoot her. Yeah, do that. Man, I feel like I'm not doing damage like I used to. I mean, she is, because she's OPAF, but there's that. I forget how you get AP or action points in this game, too. Yeah, that's AP. You've heroically defeated the sleeping goblins who are guarding their beds. Smelling salts and a full canteen. We don't have any more needles left? I don't have any more needles left. We need needles. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing this desk belonged to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like it might be important. You got marching orders. They're just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Tyler says a caltrop is an area denial weapon made up of 2 or more sharp nails or spines arranged in such a manner that one of them always points upward from a stable base. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. This cot is soaked with blood. Blood. Bleh, bleh, bleh. This must be the math tent. Nope. No. This leads down into a cave. This must be how the goblins got into the fort. Not yet. We'll do that in a minute. The sign has some crazy goblin writing on it. Yikes, this mishap definitely got someone fired. It's an unusually sized cannonball. You got the Demi Culverian cannonball. I don't even know what that is. All these words now. I'm not smart enough, I guess. Hey. No, I didn't want to do that. Ringing this triangle would probably rile up a goblin in 2. Ring it and bring it. I was going to say, I should have used my little thing, but I guess there's really no point. Goblin chicory, goblin trousers, and a goblin hat. Okay, let's see what those are. Goblin trousers is +3 armor, but -2 moxie. I don't like that. That's not at all very good. +3 muscle, but -1 mysticality. Yeah, that one's not that bad, though. This opening quickly narrows to the point where only a goblin could get through. Wow, can we just... Really? A goblin sandwich. See, I think they get... Do they get harder and harder, or is this a grinding spot? I've never heard of a grinding spot in this game. I don't ever remember there being one. There has to be something at the end of this. Goblin mescal and a goblin spyglass. What does a goblin spyglass do? This goblin spyglass is made... Wait, this goblin-made spyglass is surprisingly effective given the level of optics knowledge common among goblins, but it sure is awkward to carry. Goes in your offhand. +1 pistol attack, but -2 muscle. Yeah, not that great. I feel like there has to be an ending thing to this. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot to do? Embarrassing. I don't think we need. We're good. Yeah, we're good there. Goblin Slayer Dre, basically, right? That's an anime too, isn't it? Isn't there an anime called Goblin Slayer or something? I mean, obviously Demon Slayer, but I thought there was one called Goblin Slayer. 2 HP? Wow, okay. Good thing she's OP AF, huh? Am I doing less damage than... How am I getting weaker? Am I leveling up and not using my points? There is a, and it's a good anime too, right? I think it's an anime people really like. I've never played it. Or played it. I've never watched it, obviously. What is wrong with my character, though? I feel like... Oh, I see. It says I have 244 XP. So this is why. Oh my god. I hadn't been leveling up like at all. Okay, so I have 74 XP left. Wow, I was really, really short, wasn't I? There we go. Okay, that's weird. Oh, shoot, and I could have done these, too. Well, anyway. Anyway, this should be way different. Yeah, this has to be just a grinding spot. Nope, 2 HP still. That's weird. Historically, caltrops were part of defenses that served to slow the advance of troops, especially horses, chariots, and war elephants that were particularly effective against the soft feet of camels. Really? Why am I doing such small damage? I, like, don't understand any of this. Oh, I got a goblin pistol that time. I wonder if the goblin pistol's any good. 1 to 15? Goblin manufacturing usually involves randomly welding things together until they do approximately what you want, and this pistol is of no exception. Oh yeah, General Gobb's pistol is 6 to 8. Yeah, we saw that already. In modern times, caltrops are effective when used against wheeled vehicles with pneumatic tires. Yeah, like what the cops use. The spike strips is what they generally call them. Well, I guess that's all we needed to do here, but I think we could spend more time since we're up north already, right? We could do that. We could do more stuff. I don't want to go to the railroad yet. I want to hold the railroad for last. So let's go up to the Butterfield Ranch next and do Sally's quest. Need a new weapon, I think. That's what I was wondering, too. Off the side of the trail, you see an old man struggling to get rope untied from a fence post. I cannot help him. Tip your hat to him and ride on. Uh-oh, we got pissed off cow. You're going to have to deal with this cow if you want to explore the area. Why not? Whoa, he hit her. Ambush, it took 5 HP. Oh my god, why? Put a thing up for you. Why is it for me? No, for... And she's dead. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Oh, I totally need a new weapon. I mean, we'll see. I might be able to just, like, brute strength them out just because of my stats, but that should not have worked out like that. Dang. I thought we were taking the right path. The Japanese version of a caltrop is a makibishi. They were sharp spike objects that were used in feudal Japan to slow pursuers and were also used in the defense of samurai fortification. Nice. We got him. You banish that demonic cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy. We got tainted beefsteak. And we skin the cow with our trusty knife and got extra thick leather. Susie carves another notch in her stock rifle. She has become stronger. Got a length of rope. Aha! Needle. Something buried in the smoldering embers. We got a red-hot poker. Is that a weapon, maybe? 6 to 9. Deals hot damage instead of physical. 5 to 6. Yeah, we're gonna switch off to the red-hot poker. Maybe that'll help us out a little bit. I don't know. Can we go... No, we still can't. We only have 29 XP. You have nothing to churn. We could churn something if we wanted to. Wow, we have to have 2 lockpicking. To your horror, you see every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an Ungoloth, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you go near them. Walk amongst them. Let's see if our cow poker helps. Woo, look at that. Woo-wee. Oh, look, and she can use her lasso, too. Whoa! Iron Makabishi were called Tetsubishi, while Makabishi, made from the dried seed pod of the water caltrop or water chestnut, formed a natural type of Makabishi called Tenenbishi. Really? He's learned interesting facts from you, Tyler. We got a Menudo geode. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. There are still an effectively infinite number of Ghoulists here. Interesting. So we can just, like, grind. This is weird. I don't remember this. The last time I played the game, I do not remember these kind of, like, infinite fighting events. You got an infernal soul fragment and a cow's eye. Susie leveled up. Uh-oh, we have to fight 2 now. Both types of Makabishi could penetrate the thin soles of shoes, such as the Waraji sandals, which were commonly worn in feudal Japan. God, I would hate to step on that. I stepped on a nail once when I was a kid. It went right through my shoe and up the top of my foot. It was bad. Anti-bueno. It's like I do diminishing results. I got a brass bull ring. What is a brass bull ring? No, they're just sell. So a bunch of this stuff's just really for money. We'll try one more time. I'm just trying to get the experience points, so the battles seem easy enough. I do like watching them blow up, though, too. That's kind of fun. Okay, we're good here. Oh, we could probably do our lockpicking. No, we definitely can't do our lockpicking. That requires a lot of XP. We're good. The tuna cactus. Alright, we'll go to the old millinery now. Try to take these bandits out. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over to the horizon. You ride up to the site of the impact and you find a meatiator. Gain 727 meat. I think there's another ranch in this area. Don't know nothing about it. It's pretty new. You walk into the millinery to find 5 bandits lounging around a big pile of half-made hats. That's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shuttering themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. D6 can be used as an improvise. That's funny. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. Crates are filled to the brim. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs on it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. People who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? Public Domain Joe. You change the song. Is that whistling you hear? More brims. Accuse. Oh god. Oh. Ooh, okay, I see what I have to do. I have to identify which one's different than the rest of them. I want to see if there's anything around here. There's nothing. There ain't nothing. The bandits all jump out and scuttle back into the rooms. Alright, let's see what hat room 1 is. Oh, well this is easy. What? Oh, okay. The wiggling one, maybe? She's like, oh no! Oh, I see, they're tied to the fence post out there. J'accuse! This is kind of fun. I like this. I feel like this one's tricky. Have you ever stepped on a D6? It's like stepping on a Lego. I think I don't have my dice sets around me. Yeah, I'd imagine it would be horrifying. Which one's different? Am I blind? These all look the same to me. I can't figure out which one's the different hat. Yeah, all the brims look the same to me. No. Why do they all look exactly the same? And we'll try the next room. That was 4. Dang, I'm running into the same thing again. Brims, 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 brims. Even more brims. Why do these all look the damn same? Come on. Make me feel like I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. It's just weird. I don't use my needle yet. So it's 4 and 5 I can't figure out, huh? Marcelo, is it obvious to you? I mean, you guys can help me out on this, because I'm really... You guys see something I'm not seeing, let me know. I have to look it up, I guess. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tyler. Haha, perfect. Alright, let's go to 5 then. Maybe that's a similar kind of a thing. Nope. Okay. So, see, that's what I thought that it had to do with the piano. Oh, yeah, and then he says, is that whistling I hear? I get it, I get it. That's perfect. Tyler with the save for today. Thank you so much, man. That should be everyone. Found all 5 bandits. What do you want to do with these bandits? Turn them in. You march to the Black Hat bandits back to Dirtwater at the end of the rope and lock them in the town jail. Where'd you find them? That old millinery? Yep. Of course, you know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. Yeah, I guess that's probably true, eh? The Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempting the sale of human flesh for consumption. Oof. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Would you like to investigate? Oh, the old pickle factory. We all know about the old pickle factory, don't we? Alright, we're gonna go to the Pokemon. With a shout, well, more of a loud hiss, a skeleton leaps at you from the underbrush. He's wearing a cavalry hat and has a cavalry saber, but he isn't riding a cavalry horse, which I'm pretty sure is the main thing that differentiates cavalry from infantry, if not the only thing. She spit truth, though. I don't understand why I'm doing such tiny amounts of damage. It's just so weird. Ooh, these guys are bandits in town, eh? 2 armor and 4 muscle? Heck yeah. That's way better than the goblin hat, or the general gob's hat is 2 muscle. Yeah, way better. I don't know. It's like it messed up on my character somehow or something. You're tough and tumble, ready to rumble. Alright, we're gonna try this one, because look, it does that melee damage. Way better melee, so we'll just try that, maybe. No entry! No entry! A guy shouts, visiting hours are over! No entry. A guy shouts, the host, no entry. Non-fake horse sales. A real jail. A bar. Closed for piano repair. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. That place is condemned. It's not safe for you to go in there. Town hall for an actual town. A guy shouts, don't go in there. That house is for sale. You duck into the outhouse and plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door. The backside. Look, it's fake. This doesn't seem safe at all. A hefty load. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. They're melee attacks, ranged, and spell. Yeah, I'm a melee fighter. I'm so confused. I like how the music plays backwards when you're on the back side of the things. That was clever. Good job, Ryan. Oh, here we go there. No entry. Bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Good idea. I'll look there. Ew. 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 I think I figured this out. This is the back of the jail. Oh, crap. It's the jail. I gotta send him to the jail, not the bar. Combat damage is typically calculated based on base damage value. The difference is appropriate. Base damage, range, your stat, opponent's stat is damage range. How's the jail? The jail. Did you look near the jail? Yeah, buddy, keep looking near the jail. Look at me walk. I'm walking stupid. I'm stupid walking. I'm stupid walking. Wormy dogging. You can knock it over, but you should hold off till the right moment. This is the right moment. How is this not the right moment? I was just not the right moment. Oh god, I didn't know I could collapse that. Kind of funny. Okay, I guess I'll collapse it then. If you have 4 muscle and an opponent has 2 muscle, you do 7 to 8 damage. Oh wow. Wow. Like, I don't get it, then. Wait. I have an idea. You look near the jail. And then I'm going to go to the jail, and I'm going to try to go in. Yep, there we go. Here's this guy here. Okay, now maybe this will be the best thing, right? It was the jail, right? Hopefully I didn't forget that the jail was the jail. What do you mean? Come on. That's not fair. I have both of them in front of the jail. Oh. I have to try to get her. Okay, I didn't actually see her. I thought that was my partner. Alright, this ought to be the opportune moment. I'm gonna be knotted, Dre. Finally! Ah, finally. Honorable player. Oh, I see. Yeah, because the sandwich shop would blow up and kill them. I see. I think I accidentally killed some guys before, but take them to jail. There we go. Okay. Fury on ice. All right, now we got the Gherkin brothers. The Gherkin brothers are pickling a bad time, y'all. But watch out for the Gherkins. Way up here at the abandoned pickle factory. Jeez, so north, so north. Come across a zog. Hold on. You come across a goblin marching around in the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than a typical goblin boots. In fact, these boots are so tall, they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblin in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. You and the goblin gesture at each other and stomp around for a little bit, but don't reach any kind of understanding. Floggerk, blowcot, greed jork, blue cork. Yeah, we're gonna fight him. Ah! Damn, I still am not doing good damage. Ugh. You dead. I didn't see his fancy boots, though. We got jack boots and a guffin. Good old jack boots and guffins, huh? Guffin increases your nothing by 0 for the rest of the day. Sweet, let's eat it. You eat the guffin, which tastes like damp cotton and is slightly less nutritious than damp cotton. It has no positive effect on you at all. You gain an effect, nothing. No news is good news. You can commune with the gravestone or fight the ghost in each room. Ah, okay, so we're gonna do some fun stuff next. My foot fell asleep. Sorry, guys. Jack boots give us 4 muscle. Wow. These boots were named after their inventor, Jason Boots. The malapropism eventually stuck. Malapropism. Marcelo probably knows that word. That's a word outside of my vocabulary, apparently. There's a patch of pepperoni mold growing out of this grave. Gretchen Vlass. She was very, very terrible. Why did they bury her outside of a pickle factory? You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mr. or Mrs. Vlass is going to be so mad, she might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally. I might cramp now, too. Probably. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the the kook shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. Whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes on the second. Break's over! Second shift! You, get over to the salt tank, now! Oh, God. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be the salt tank duty. White lung is a nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time and get that solidity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out of here. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperatures get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you don't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please let me out. 199 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Whew. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. We'll poke around here and then we'll read Tyler's thing here for a little bit. Okay, so in order to capture the gang, Pickle Factory, you can either commune with the gravestones or fight the ghost in each room. Cuke room, all 3 vats must be equal. 1 and 2 at the right. Let's just whip. Go. Um... Go right there, partner. Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Okay, so the simplest way to solve this is to use levers 1 and 2 to set the right mode pass to 1, then work those levers to equalize the first 2 vats to read 16. How do I know if they read 16 or not? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. That seems right. Salt, salt, salt. Gotta salt the salt. You alright there, partner? Salt! Salinity is 531. Oh. 31. I don't know what number it's supposed to be, though. Need to get the salinity to 976. Um, 976. Okay. That was pretty easy. No, the vinegar room. I wonder if this will work, though. 93 degrees? Didn't they say it needed to be like at 100 and something? $95 degrees? Oh no! 109. I think 109 is too high. Oh, 190. 190. Thank you, Tyler. $160. No, that was too much. No, it wasn't too much. 184 degrees. $189. Damn it, it's gonna be too hot. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So close. Okay, reduce the temperature to 70. Jeez. Okay. Add 50 coal. What the heck? That's a terrible sound. By 105 degrees. And then add 3 more. Okay, everything should be set. Oh, oops, I'm supposed to talk to the ghosts when I'm done. That's kind of funny. This time we saved the ghosts of the bandits. There we go. We did it the happy way, thanks to Tyler. Otherwise, I would have just fought them. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs into life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle left of the switch. You got an item, Ghost Pickle. Oh, that worked for 3 pickles? No wonder why this place went out of business. Is that it, Tyler? Like, usually the ghosts are... Oh, they'll shut all this off then. Huh. I don't know, I guess they went away. Alright, let's go to the Lazy A Dude Ranch. You smell it before you see it. A skeleton trudging towards you, covered with mud and muck, and smelling like garbage juice. Ugh, garbage juice is awful. It must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby, and if the skeleton smells this bad, the bog must be unimaginable. It makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. He stenched me! I don't want to be stenched! Dang! Okay, so before we continue farther, let me use the restroom and grab something really quick. I will be right back in uno momento. Alrighty, I am back. I apologize for that. Search the haystack. Marcelo, you're still here? My god, man. How are you doing? You okay? Everything good with you, man? This is like... has to be like 2 a.m. for you right now. Looks like someone's been washing ferrets in this thing. They've been what? What have they been doing? Full canteen and ranch punch. What the heck is ranch punch? What's this guy doing? Hey, like, howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? What? You're doing fine. It's midnight. Okay. Well, I mean, that's great. You're doing good. You're doing good, man. I just, like, really unusual to have you be up this late watching me, bro. The kind that's gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man. But yeah, basically. Okay, we got herbal remedy. We bought some herbal remedy. Groovy, man. Thanks. Buy a couple of them. Howdy. Hey, yeah. Howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved into this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? Bet that's a lot easier. Right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this a friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What do you take for it? Oh, I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Like, maybe one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, that's kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over that way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Western hippies. I love that they put dope heads in this. Okay, I'll check it out. Groovy, man. Did you find one of those old army hats, man? I'll trade you. No. Bummer, man. Sorry. Me too. Howdy, I'm Bird. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louise? Aw, geez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a damn thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How'd you get in this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school, and I fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. So you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. You know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better in this life if it comes to room and board. I just want to get out of here. Sorry. Jocks, well, if you hear anything, let me know. That'll come into play later. A huge supply of unused fertilizer. I love the garden. Let Mother Nature, man, like, you know, Mother Nature take over, man. We're going over to Fort All Dead. Reach for the sky, clown! You quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots, pointing a gun at you. What do you call it, a clown, jerk? It's true. You don't have a clown's markings. No idea what you're talking about. The man strides up to you uncomfortably close and inspects your face. It seems I was mistaken. Be on your way. No, I think you owe me an explanation. I'm a clown hunter. The lighting here is poor and I mistook you. No other explanation is necessary. About starting with what the hell is a clown hunter? You hunt clowns? Yes. We're talking about the same thing here. The guys in white face paint and funny clothes who run around rodeos and to distract the animals. Blah. Those are not real clowns. Wait, are you talking about the old stories? That stuff about how clowns and cows were at war in hell and rodeo clowns dress up that way because it's like a reenactment? I am. You saying that's real? I will not rest until they are erased from our lands. What should I do if I run into one? Don't let them take you alive. He turns around with a flap of his leather duster and disappears into the trees. Spooky. Though not as spooky as the thought that there might actually be denomic clowns running around here. Brr. Ah! Giant map of the region. This table has a little model of the region in it. Bullets are all very clean. Flush. You gain 2 XP. Flush handle is missing. Aw, where's the flush handle missing? Boo, I was liking my XP. Oops. There's no force in the universe that can get the tarp off this crate. These crates are just decorative. Decorative crates. Got some hardtack and a silver bullet. Ooh, I got 3 needles. Skeleton bones, skull chips, a handful of loose teeth. Army field trauma, 3 smelling salts. Skelebros! Army field trauma kit, an incendiary bullet. Wow. That's flippin' fancy, huh? Shelves are filled with Skeleton Army's food supply. You pick a can at random and read the label. Creamed eyeballs in water. Pressed mildew. Creamed dandruff. Crushed spiders. Crushed slugs. Oiled tongues. Brandied sand. Cured chalk. Candied skin. Smoke hair in oil. Smoked hair in oil. Brandied vulture feathers and seltzer. Lye-treated fish eyes, sugared dandruff, stewed termites, sugared dirt. Okay, we read enough. Sometimes the game's just being silly. Need stench resistance? Oh god, what's happening here? The robe receipt. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. The introductory Nexmex. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back for it. It seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohort were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. No name on the stone. There's no name on the stone. There's no name on the stone. The mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. I will try a shot. Seems like we get some cool stuff from it a little bit. Dang. Wow, he hits hard. Chemical bullet. A little weird. Is this how we die? Oh no! This is how we die. It's like your mother always told you, don't jump into a pit filled with skeletal riflemen if you're not pretty sure you can do it without getting your ass handed to you. Gained effect angry. Weird how often she said that. What is the angry effect? Where did that go? Oh, speaking of which, we need to level up too. I think I have a lot of XP. Not a lot. Wow, that used a lot of... Oh well. Hop in! Oops. Dang, I mean, it's probably enough to get him killed. No! I'm dead. Nope, not this time. He's gonna have to build a wall. I don't even know if this is gonna work, though. Oh, it does work. Thank God. Jeez, that was scary. Just for some hardtack? I mean, we got a lot of XP off that, though. Like, a lot. Oh, okay. I was like, no, I didn't mean to do that, but Grit's actually fine. No! Oh, we're dead. This is not gonna work. And they get the 1-up, too. Wow, what is this? SMT Nocturne? There's no way I'm gonna win this. Alright, let's get out of here. Where's this hat at, though? We never got this hat. Where could have the hat have been? I feel like we need the flush handle. Rifleman insignia pin? What's the rifleman's insignia pin? Wrong one. Oh, okay. It goes on your lapel. What does it replace? Oh, it replaced the smoking chrysanthemum, which was... I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, +2 spell damage? The heck with that? Why do we have that crap? No way. How'd I get this hat, though? Oh, God. Whiff. Yes. Whiff again. Yay! Ooh, there we go. Big damage. They're actually really low damage, because she's weak. Like, she's super weak, so... I can almost one-hit them. Boom! Bloom. Tainted Milk, Infernal Soul Fragment, Extra Thick Leather, and Susie leveled up. I think we got that for him. How am I supposed to get that, I wonder? We really need to sell stuff is what we really need to do. I should go back to town. Let's go to the rescue mission first, though, because that's got to do that. You catch something out of the corner of your eye, a horseshoe rolling down the hill towards you. It stops at the edge of the trail and falls over with a small thump. Hey! Someone calls out. You look up to see two figures at the top of the hill, about 100 yards away. Would you mind bringing that back up? Man yells, we're playing horseshoes. Yeah, I'll pitch it to him. Give it a level up again. Oh, not really. Oh, we should do the intimidating. Gosh, a real-life nun! Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Bert Johnson. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic, rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you like your healing to go. You need, can I buy some medical supplies? Okay, here we go. We need, broken leg pills. That's good, yeah. Okay, so actually, I think we can sell stuff here. Looks like it. God, how much stuff do I have? Tainted milk. Tainted beef. Oh, this has stench resistance. Bottle of laudanum is called Call of Cthulhu stuff. There's a laudanum was also laudanum. I'm trying so I worked when I was doing sound design stuff. I had this project I was working on that was like a ghost story indie game thing that I did, and I did all the voice I edited all the voice, like they sent me a bunch of the voice actors files, and I had to like clean them up and make them sound better and stuff. And that's why that word stuck in my head, because there was this dialogue line where they're like, "Get me some laudanum," like, and they just kept saying laudanum like over and over and over again. It's like, oh my god, laudanum. Let's see. So I'm trying to find like what we actually want to sell though. Like all sorts of good stuff. Why can't I eat why am I not eating this stuff? Maybe I should have done that. Oh shoot, I need to read that book. I guess you need opium tincture to survive Call of Cthulhu. I don't know. I guess we're not going to sell stuff right now. Do you have any errands? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. It grows in a cave that makes unusual humming sound. Go to the humming cave. Yes, let's go to the humming cave. That actually sounds kind of funny. Oh, humming cave's up north. A loud thwack noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron who is butchering bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized, heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's hauling the implement up onto his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of you and hisses with a wild look in his eyes. "Who's there? Don't test me, boy. I'll chop you up like this goat," or whatever it is. Thanks. We're gonna test him. Ooh, he hits good, though, too, doesn't he? Let's see if he's strong, though. Is he going to be able to take the heat? Oh, not quite. Oh, not at all. You won! Specifically, you won a huge slab of a cleaver and all the meat you can carry, which isn't all that much once you factor in the weight of the cleaver. 29 meat. Okay, so let's go... Hey, stop that. Clicking on the wrong things over and over again. 8 to 10 damage and 3 muscle. Yes, please. Okay, that's a huge boost for us. Huh? These rocks are weirdly organized. They are, aren't they? That's like my favorite one, I think. Might be able to push this over. And that ought to keep the snake at bay. Stupid snake. Wow, what is this thing? I do kind of half remember this one. I don't think I could do this later. This looks dangerous. Monolith is dark. Looks like there's a huge cave in at some point. A weird device. You got a strange stone arrow. Weird. I remember fighting something. I guess not. Okay. Didn't she say she wanted like some fungus or something? we supposed to get that? Wait, no. Oh, this must be what the nun was talking about. You got purple grass. Okay, well, that was a lot easier than I thought. That's kind of funny. We'll take it, though. We'll take it. Welcome back. Were you able to get find the humming cave and get the purple grass? Yep, here you go. Wonderful. Blessings be upon you. See, I thought she was going to have something cool and new to sell. That's what I was kind of hoping for. Okay, what's this? Angry. Oh, wow. So every time you die, you actually get a boost to your muscle, mysticality, and moxie. But the third time it happens, you just straight pass out. That's kind of an interesting way of handling it. I like that. I don't know. Let's go back to the town for a little bit. So far away. You discover a new map location, the Professor's house. No, we're going there. We're going to the Professor's house. A beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. These books are all about concepts too advanced for you to even recognize. Or, excuse me, my name's Bird Johnson. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much of an expert as anyone alive today. What now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they still might be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That's why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit, then plugs a strange stone marble into the socket on it. Here you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe? Now, I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to an abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Aha! I get you. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever your device you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit us both. Great. First priority will be to get my Keystone Fabricator running. They've locked their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. All right, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the parts I need from that much. My partner. The microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. 4 XP for flushing the toilet. This game. Okay, so let's see what happens when we run away and go somewhere with this. Your El Vibrato transponder starts beeping. You follow it to a small outcropping of El Vibrato ruins in a nearby creek bed. Found a few bits worth keeping, and you got an El Vibrato punch card. Okay then. That we did. He just doesn't have anything fun, does he? Brr. Brr. Phew, thanks. I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something. He waves and skips away happily. That was nice. I'll probably go to sleep while I'm here, too, since I'm kind of... Hey, there's the hot dog place opened up. Woohoo! How to get the old cavalry hat, a random encounter with the sky. Ah, see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go back and do that some more then. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old bird. Howdy yourself. The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed and I'm in business. He gestures on the menu to the wall behind him. We got an elegant hot dog, a jumbo hot dog, or a saucy dog. We'll buy a couple of those. Good enough. We got lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of money. I heard you had something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's odd or too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people, but got him fired eventually. The senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano, so long as you don't ask me about the trick. I get some darts? Sign on the dartboard says to see you for darts. Oh, sorry, all the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. Ooh, yeah, that was weird. Do we have enough now? I can't remember how much mysticality we needed for this guy. Yes, you recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Howdy, beer or bird? Beard. Anything I can get for you? Fix the piano player. I thought so. It sounded much better. Thanks to Heap. I offered. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one. No worries. All right, let's go to our guest rooms and. Oh, okay, I see. So you can actually force that to happen without dying. Or we can just sleep. You go to sleep. You dream you're singing old songs about death while fleeing from a wedding cake. For some reason, strange music plays. You wake up ready to face a new day. You wake up refreshed and restored and hungry and sober. Day 3. You get the idea. Okay, so we should be able to eat a jumbo dog. And I think we have something else that's pretty good too. Smelling salts gives you 1 additional action point when used in combat. Okay, so we don't want to do those. Skull chips. Herbal remedy. Doesn't do anything. This is a little pile of random dried up weeds folded in a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Yeah, I wasted my money. Oh well. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. Alright, we're not gonna do that though. Alright, length of rope. Tainted beef. Nah, that sounds too risky. Alright, we're gonna go grind. Oh, comb her mane. That'll up. Alright, so we're gonna go up. We're gonna go really, really far away, and we're gonna go back to Fort All Dead and see if we can't get those things to roll. There's no grave off to the side of the hill. Or if not, then someone went and stuck a wooden cross into the ground for no good reason. Dig it up. Dig it up and find a skeletal bone, a handful of loose teeth, and an old wedding ring. Hit the trail. I think there's a thing to do with that old wedding ring. Okay, so let's go find more Calvary undead to fight. Hopefully not kill us. In hopes of dropping this stupid hat. Damn! God, why do they start off so freaking wild? Whoa. Wow. We have to put this up, though. Here we go, there. Yeah, that thing's gonna break super soon, though. Hopefully it's just enough to get us on track to kill these guys. Pretty tough. Damn, full canteen. Now, are these who we're supposed to be fighting again? Oh, shit, we're dead. Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. How's your day been going? I don't know. To be honest, Tyler, not all that great. We have a lot of really frustrating stuff going on. Riley's class that she goes to for daycare had a COVID outbreak, and she can't go to school for like 2 weeks now. We're kind of been scrambling on trying to figure out with that. Probably gonna have to cancel our trip to Arizona and stuff. I'm not sure yet. We did one of the tests from one of the stores, and yeah, Riley was positive on 2 of the tests that we did, so 2 out of 2. So I don't know. I've been kind of stressed about that. That's why I wanted to play a happy game today. Ooh, actually this will deal 20 damage to the target. That's not that much damage. Target will get wet. Damn it. She can build this, but I don't know that this is going to help us enough. So that's not good. Yeah. We've been kind of stressed and stuff lately. Like I said, we're maneuvering through it. Gonna break. Oh, good. Wow, how is it not broken yet? Whoa! Wow, okay, so that shield's like a little OP, honestly. Aha! An old patrol hat! Woo! We got it. Cool, we got what we needed. No more stress to have. Well, at least not as much stress. Okay, so whoa. We need to go to the hippies here. You see a wagon broken down by the side of the road? Well, if we're being honest, it's getting attacked by horrible monsters. Or wait, it getting attacked by horrible monsters is probably more likely what happened than a simple mechanical failure. You dismount and investigate. Most of the easy pickings have predictably already been picked easily, but they're still safe. Oh, we need skip cracking. Never mind. Yes. All right, we got this strange head sack. Barter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? 4 muscle. What's our current one? 2 armor and 4 muscle. It wasn't even worth getting. I guess we have the hats, though. It's completionist stuff. Tyler, how have you been doing, man? How have you been doing? Look like you're having a lot of fun with the Minecraft dungeons earlier. That was pretty cool. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just kind of spacing out there for a minute, I guess. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort All Dead Library." Dig through the bags. You got advanced cow punching. Yeah, cow punching. Let's do advanced cow punching. Okay, so we can do thick skin that increases your armor. Bull stomp. Small damage to all enemies, or ever vigilant increases your maximum AP by 2. Yeah, we want ever vigilant. That's going to be huge. You study the situational awareness techniques until you can read them with the eyes in the back of your head. Then you shoot the book into pieces because you don't trust it or anything else anymore. That book had it coming. What? This guy should never be put in charge of a Switch. He's too busy playing with his watch to get it to work. Ask him where he got it. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal what runs a store down south of here named Button Willow. Button Willow Mc something. Where was the store exactly? Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. He points at a spot on your map. Button Willow McKirkick store. Thanks. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Not much. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. You approach a beleaguered-looking man with tiny glasses. Howdy there, who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And you're not? He smiles. Then I'd say that paperbacked idiot over there is an absurd white hat, or in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. All right, thanks. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh, ever since I was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. Know what I heard? Or what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. I guess I'm the boss now. Well now, I suppose. You can't be any worse than that last clown. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute it around even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over at Gustavon Gulch. It's a real tough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan on going in guns a-blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Anything you can lay your hands on will be fine as long as you have enough of it. Okay, so we got 2 new places. Before we go to Gustavon's Gulch, let's go to Button Willow's store. You find a crate of supplies bound for a nearby army fort. It looks like it fell off the wagon, or the driver fell off the wagon and was too drunk to strap it down. In any case, it looks like it got knocked over by the fall. Let's see what's inside. Artillery saber. Ooh, there we go. That could be cool. 7 to 9 damage and 6 plus 6 pistol attack damage? That's kind of weird. That does not match up with that, though, so let's not do that. Alright. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Take a look. Advanced cow punching. We always want that. Bar of soap. Can oil. You never know when you'll need that. A hammer. Provides the option to hammer things, particularly if you have some nails. So we're going to get the hammer, too. Find your meat. This book is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible idea on everything you buy. We can buy that because we have tons of money, and we have a whole bunch of needles. So we can only buy. And a pickaxe. All right, that's pretty much all of our money, but I think we got some really, really good stuff that's going to help us out. Yow, eco. Well, I think that the only thing that we really can do, unless Dirtwater... I actually meant to check to see if Dirtwater had any other things. I think we've done all the bounties. Oh shoot, the Cactus Man! Cactus Bill! I didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. Just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There's a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing at that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody someday. Keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Where's I going? Oh, the jail. I was going to the jail. Hey there, what's the good word? Give her the pickle factory remains. Smee, isn't that a name? Reference to the sidekick of Captain Hook? Yeah, it is. It totally is. Shmee, 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 Shmee. Hey, good to see you. You know, you've really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Ooh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for your help, Marshal. No problem. I like how the first jail doesn't have anyone in it because I killed them. Why do horses have so many legs? Awkward. Awkward. Alright, well, the only thing I can think of doing is going to our new area. Gustavon Gulch. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges like it got blown there by an explosion. Dynamite Dan's discount! Dynamite Dare House! Yeah, let's go there. Let's see what Dynamite Dan's discount! A year's supply of dynamite for 5,000. Yeah, okay. We're not going to do that. We're going to go to the Gustavon Gold. Someone's left a bundle of dynamite on the ground. You approach it cautiously, verifying that it's neither wired to a detonator nor connected to an actively sparking fuse. What an odd and dangerous thing for someone to leave lying around. Fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Blarp, blarp, go blarp, poo blark, blue quank, holy. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Damn, he hits kind of hard. Shoot, I forgot to read that book. Yeah, I was gonna say, that should finish him out. Speaking of which... Whoa! Ah, we can be dickering now. All right, so let's see. There's a complex pronunciation guide written by a linguist who was raised by cow, gives menacing moo, a skill that reduces the muscle of all your opponents. Holy crap, that sounds awesome. There's a chapter written by a guy who survived 17 different near-fatal gorings. He really learned a lot about getting gored. Gives gore, a skill that allows you to attack a entire row of enemies. I think I want to learn menacing moo, though. That sounds awesome. Get beefy. Oh, I read that already. Holy crud. There's nothing that the goblin has. Boo! There we go. Listen at the door. It's quiet inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. Read one at random. You pick up a book entitled Bleegork. You flip to a random page which reads, Pre Blue Glont, Pla Quark, Fla Kunk, Flo Flurf, Flo Corp, Ilulu, Blue Golfalolo. Okay, we're definitely not getting anything out of here. Okay, that was fine. We tried. Three goblin sandwiches. Bulch goblin lollipop. Okay. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. Interrupt them. Dang. I have a feeling we're going to be able to decimate these guys. Yeah, we can. Owned. It's just filled with rotten flesh. Yeah, that was boring. Yes, you want some drama. He's Gablet, not Hamlet. He's Gablet. We got a dramatic goblin skull. Get some goblin chicory, which was like coffee back in the day, if I remember right. I think chicory was what coffee was. You hear a bunch of gruff goblin voices gruffly griping at each other inside. Head in, guns ablazing. Taking him to school. Ooh, that didn't kill him. That definitely killed him. Negative 33. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Uh-oh. Wow, that did more damage to me than to her. I'm gonna build this. I feel like it's too much of a gamble to not. I think he could kill me in one hit. Oh, shit! Ah. Dang it. Get beefy. Dang, these guys are relentless. There we go. That's better. This was the way. Oh, shoot. Oh, this is not the way. There we go. That was the way. Good to figure that out. We got the Gustavon Gulch treasure key. Treasure cave key. Goblin sandwich and a goblin pistol again. Alright, well, we needed that key. Oh, dear lord. The goblin is paying more attention to their book Goblet than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't just going to be waltzing by. Fair enough. I think I'm going to throw up a wall anyway. These guys... Ooh, yeah, we're going to throw up a wall. Or no, the wall's not going to help because they're not shooting. We're going to have to make short work of them. Oh, God. That was not making short work of them. Shite. We dead. We dead. Damn, that sucks really bad. Oh, see, this would have been the smarter way. Damn. I don't know if this is gonna work. Depends how long this skill lasts for, I guess. It kind of makes me invincible. I wish I would have used this right away. I suppose if I die, I can use it right away. You know what I could do? I could throw some dynamite at him, I guess. We do have a fair share of dynamite. I'm totally cheesing dynamite. Knowing my luck, I'm really gonna need dynamite later, but whatever. We can go to Dynamite Joe's. I totally cheese this, though, which is terrible. Wait, how did I end up doing so much damage to them? You won. Guess those goblins should have spent less time standing around and more time standing around somewhere else that you didn't want to loot. Wow. Hey, there's a year's supply of dynamite. And goblin stuff sucks. Jeez, what a worthless endeavor. Ooh, you know what I should do though? Hold on just a second. Question, did you enjoy my Friday stream? Yeah, Zyler, it was cool, man. I enjoyed stopping in. I'm sorry I wasn't very chatty during that time, but I did enjoy it, man. I thought it was super cool to watch you get your get that raid too. That was actually really exciting to see. And there's quite a bit of chatters in there too today, which was really, really cool too. That's always really good to see, man. I'm very happy for you. All right, let's get out of here. We need to go to the railroad camp. Ooh, the old mission? Let's go to an old mission. I walked by the pew pew. Oh my goodness, what's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here in any minute. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name is Bird. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. Wait, did they call you Memento? She shows you a ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry, what happened? I'm just gonna read this one because this is a lot. Okay, so we basically agreed to fight them for her. We're gonna fight things and recover her relics, I guess. Oh, they're downstairs. And I'm off to bed. All right, Marcelo, seriously, man. Thank you so much. It's a long haul for you, man. Thank you. Whoa. Please tell me these guys are weak. Really need them to die. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank God. Okay. Nope, I'm dead. Why do they always go after me every time? Oh. Dang it, they're so awful. Gave me the evil eye. Dang it. Wait, hold on. Good enough. No! Oh, why couldn't she have just killed him in one hit? Damn it, she sucks. At least we have all these healing supplies. Just sucks. There. Okay. You said bad RNG was what that was. We got this now, though. There we go. We got good RNG now. Good. Ah, come on. You couldn't have used one more HP hit on him. Got a handful of loose teeth. Got a gold tooth. Okay, so just one this time. Oops, I didn't have my... Oh well. We're fine. Okay, we got another gold tooth. Souvenir spoon. Soul is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It sounds like gibberish, though. Really creepy gibberish. Whoa. Game Skippy. Pew. So I hurt my foot the other day. I don't know how, or it was my gout coming back. One of the two. I feel way better today. Which is a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing to feel better. Ooh, we got a creepy whispering stone. Like the Whispering Eye. Well, I'll really couldn't answer many questions during my, because that game is hectic as hell. Yeah, it can be. So, yeah, that's cool though, man. Okay, I remember this guy just wrecking me. They really know how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Wake him up and fight him. Holy crap, he is huge. I think we're going to do this, but I also think that I want to do this. There we go. Oh yeah, we got him. Because see, he built up his muscle, but I had sucked it down enough, so... Like SMT debuffing strategies here. Saint Beefus's finger and Saint Beefus's thigh. The remains of some kind of dark ritual. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together, even after she was just bones. Spooky. Okay, so it says, the saint appears to be resting in pieces. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Nope, at the very last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. That's... Shite. Uh-oh, this is going to be not a good one. So it looks like the upper torso seems to be, like... thing, so that was awesome. Dang. Well, at least we have a lot of misses here. Good, they're nice and weak. Damn it. I feel like I should use her to do cleanup, and I should do hits on fresh guys. See, I one-hitted him, and then she doesn't one-hit people, so she can just do cleanup. So this is the one that we work on. Oh. There we go, perfect. Nice! There we go, there we go. I got the skull and her ring. Here lies Saint the Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issues, so they weren't able to unbeautify him. I am Pope, seriously. Saint Pope stands beautifully, or beatifically, behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad and fight you. Ah, seriously? Yeah, we need to kill the Pope. That sounds crazy. I don't mean it like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're fine. We're fine now. This ain't nothing. All right. This should be it. I think that's it. I should probably level up after this too. Bloop. Luck down there. And the skull, return the pelvis, and the finger bone. Alright, we got kneeling pants. An old priest left them behind. Okay, what are kneeling pants? 3 muscle on the pants versus 1 armor. Yeah, I like kneeling better. Kneeling pants it is. We're going like full warrior build here. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Is there a fort around here? What if we go to this fort? I want to try to use those goggles. I think we got some goggles. Old grave. We got some stuff here. Can we get those goggles? Could have swore we bought. Dang, I didn't buy it, actually. I thought I bought the binoculars. My bad. Okay, let's go then to Railroad, actually. That's pretty much all we have left at this point. You find a safe on the side of the trail. Ironic, you think to yourself that it's in such an unsafe location. You hop down from Dark Horse to find the safe is locked. I can't do anything about a safe. I don't have safe cracking. Speaking of... We are much better leveled up. I love this game. I do too. It's such a good game. It really is fun. Yep, here you go. Good, perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back a while. I'll get the fellas set up the charges. I'll let you do the honors. Cody! How you doing, Cody? We haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing really well. Smee consults with the other workers. They inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up detonators. Wait, don't you need a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be just fine. Just give me the 3 count before the plunger so I have time to get onto the train. Right. You've been doing good. Awesome, that's great to hear, Cody. Have you been playing Nocturne Remastered? There's a very large and very angry looking guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blow up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you gonna handle this? You have been? Yeah. Have you beat it yet already? I haven't been able to dedicate the time to it that I've been wanting to. I've been liking it though. I've been enjoying it. And then, Cody, did you see, I don't know if you're interested or not, but did you see Monarch? Did you see the Monarch stuff yet? I'm kind of excited about it. I decided I am going to pre-order it. We just pulverize it? We did it! We didn't have to fight it. We just pulverized it. You crack your knuckles, take a deep breath, and aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Your punch blows open a fracture caused by the dynamite, and cascading fault lines crisscross the creature's surface. With a roar of anger and pain, it explodes into fine gravel. Oh, you have it? I did a video on the. I don't know if you have any interest in it. You can just watch the official trailer too. But I have my video that's before this stream is me watching the trailer. I think it looks kind of cool. I'm gonna dig up some more information on it maybe tomorrow, and hopefully make a more expanded video where I talk about everything that's kind of out for it so far. But the original SMT guys are working on it, so that's pretty cool. I mean, not all of them, but like some of them, you know, Digital Double Survivor guys, and then SMT1 guys. I actually think kind of a heck of a team. Okay, so now can we finish? Aha! Wow. Oh my god, this guy's such a jerk. Like I'm the foreman of all this, and I can't even go ride the train. He's gonna make me walk. Oh, I can zoom out. I can zoom out. Oh, this has to be everything. I think that we found everything over here. Yeah, the trailer for Monarch is kind of interesting. It shows a smattering of different things, without really diving into stuff. It's in Japanese, so I mean, I don't know. I wish I had it translated and I knew what they were saying. I'm curious. I'm interested enough, and the team that's working on it is interesting enough that I think that I'm gonna like it. So I'm gonna pre-order it. No. Let's go to the Hellstorm Ranch. Okay. Bookshelf is mostly burned. We got the burned leatherworking manual. Oops, I did not want to do that. Got a skill leatherworky. After you're done reading it, you understand the book itself is bound in valuable leather. You tear it apart so you can make something else from it. That's awesome. Can we actually... How do we craft, then? I didn't know there was crafting in this game like that. Huh. Anyway, we'll get our needle in the haystack. Excuse me. I'm really talking. It's like 4 hours now of me just talking constantly. The only part of the shed that didn't burn up was part of this horseshoe. Got a lucky horseshoe. What's the... Damn it. What does the lucky horseshoe mean? 6 pistol attack damage. Damn, you really push pistols. The portal to hell! You hear ominous mooing. Good job, bro. Good job. What'd I do good? Missed something. I appreciate the kind words. Ooh, these are kind of tough. Ooh, we got like a thing on there. You pulled some cows from their home dimension and mercilessly slaughtered them, you monster. Haha, just kidding, they're super evil. 40 XP, 75 meat. We got roasted cow tongue. You prep your skinning knife, but all useful hide bursts into flame and withers away before you get a chance to collect it. Things. I'll try one more fight, but... Ow! We're gonna get beefy and punch a cow. Pow! Yeah, he doesn't hit me that much. Ta-da! Tainted beef steak. Yay. Wow, he hit pretty hard. That's exciting. I get +8 muscle from that now, though. That's pretty awesome. I wish I had more control over her. Okay, I was gonna say, if that doesn't kill him, the girl's got the pickup on that one. We got a brass bull ring. What's that do? Maybe just sell it. Okay, anyway, it doesn't look like there's too much going on here. We could talk to her. Oh, whoa, what the heck is that? Oh my god, that's it. It's gotta be what? That's where the cows came home from. How do you know? I just know. Look at this place. Look at this damn thing. Like someone went and tore a hole in nothing. What the hell else could it be? Guess we better check it out. Yeah, it's like I can't do anything. Yeah, there wasn't anything in here. We got everything we could get out of there. Got a needle in the haystack. Okay. So if I remember right, like, this is these 3 areas, like, this is the whole game. Kind of short. We did want to go to... Off to the side of the trail, you spot one of those weird cacti that produce sealed cans of tuna fish as fruit. What a world. He must have sleepwalked here. Guy has stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans. What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Where'd you get them? A little ways south here from a fellow named Roy Bean. Now we know where Roy Bean is. Howdy, Shmee, stuck again? Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried. If you can fix a deal with them for lumber we need, we can handle the engineering side of things. Okay, where is it? Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but it seems like this is the simplest option. Sure. Why not? Okay, so where's the jelly bean? We want to go to the jelly beans first. The Fort of Darkness. Well, we're gonna skip the Fort of Darkness for the absolute second here and go to Roy's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. I heard about a ranch in this area that might be notable. Okay, so we got another ranch here. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. Alright, here we go. We got another spittoon. It's a spittoon, nothing special about it. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overwhelmingly sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Oh, it doesn't let me... Oh, look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelical madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? We'll probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. Got the perk spittoon hand. And you got an item? Befouled pistol. Ooh, yeah, let's get that. That's awesome. And then let's see what that perk does for me, too. Spittoon Hand. 20% hot resistance, 20% cold resistance, and 20% sleaze resistance. Howdy there, Pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Bert Johnson. What do you do here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was about two things. Dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. Points to the wall. He's pointing an empty hook on the wall over a spittoon. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This whole place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. How do you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe it should just say museum. I guess you got a point. For a jelly bean museum, you sure don't have very many jelly beans. Huh? Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them, all 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired? I'll be getting back. Well now, certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can tell you which of the first group of thieves went happening in that direction. Roy must prefer to perform his morning ablutions outdoors. Perform some of your own. You gussy up a bit. You gain 5 XP. You got the perk, Master of Flushing. What is Master of Flushing? 3 muscle. Woo! We got more muscle. Alright, now we got a couple different things. We got Kellogg Ranch. The Jelly Bean. I don't want to deal with the jelly bean thieves, to be honest. We'll go to Kellogg Ranch after. You find a crate lying on the side of the road. It has Lost Dutch Oven Mine stenciled on it. Isn't that way in the opposite corner of the territory? That's pretty lost. The Dutch Oven Mine. You know... Oh, my word. You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself around, right around, and head back the way you came, less'n you want to eat lead. It's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back. Yo, is that right? Just how you planning on doing that? With words. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime. It barely even qualifies as a crime. This ends up on a wanted poster. You're going to be the laughing stock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late. I suggest you take it. I'm pretty sure this is not a life you're suited to. Bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. You didn't have to fight them. Hey! The missing beans! The mint jelly bean. Got some jellied escargot and some instant grits. Kerosene, a needle, 117 meat. Dynamite. Ooh, 10 dynamite. That's good. Woohoo. Cheap tequila, a can of oil. Bandits know what to do. Alright, before we go back to Roy, let's go to Roy, actually. Roy will probably give us the next one. Okay, you see what you take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region and spur Dark Horse towards it. As you near it, you discover you've been fooled. Wasn't an oasis at all, but an evil tower and black stone cow monolith. Anybody can make the mistake, really. That was a pretty strong hit. Nothing too exciting. Alright, let's see what Roy's got going on. Howdy, bird. You recovered a jar of jelly beans? Sure did. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellows. Couldn't understand a word they were saying, but they were very insistent. Northwest of that huge cactus. Before we do that, level up. And that's crazy. I gotta quit putting stuff into muscle. We're gonna go to the Kellogg Ranch first. Your travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight, a skeleton covered with weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling towards you and making angry hissing sounds and weird gestures. Yes. Gesture. Wow, gross. Psychedelic spore attack. Ooh, whoa, that dude hits harder than bricks. I think I'm dead. Wow. They said, what a fun guy. Well, night, guys. Octopath Travelers stream early tomorrow, 9 a.m. Favorite old school RPG. Ooh, that's awesome, man. That's cool. Doing that over on Facebook, Alex? I didn't even know you were in here, bro. Thanks so much for stopping in. But I hope you do have a great night, man. And Octopath's going to be a lot of fun, man. That's cool. I'll try to drop in on you. See the ghost, he won't talk to me. Whoa, hello. You're a ghost, huh? Yes, it does appear so, and alas, without me here to instruct them in my regime of purity, all my patients have fled. Yeah, I've been here doing planning for the run. That's awesome, man. That's cool, Alex. And I gotta play some Octopath again, actually. It's been a long time. Actually, I played it and I loved what it looked like, but I just really didn't get into it. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One can only have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know? I'll let you play in the background to give you watch time. Oh, cool. Thanks, Alex, man. That's super. That's actually mad helpful. So I super appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. What's this whole purity kick about anyway? My threefold plan to eliminate the corruption influences. Would you like to hear about it? I'm probably just going to play. I don't know. We'll play for a little bit more. I'm having a lot of fun, so I'll probably just keep going for a bit. Sure, lay it on me. Oh my god, this is a lot of talking. We're not going to do all this. Wow, this is a lot. Okay, never mind about that then. Oops, you're supposed to go to Kellogg's desk. Yeah, we need 20 mysticality anyway. Can't do it. Ain't mages. Hey, wait, what does... There's a skeleton in this bed, and it's wearing weird metal pants. Take them. You got chastity pants. Oh my god. You got chastity pants? -5 moxie? These pants are optimally designed for preventing access to their contents. I've not been upgrading my lockpicking. I totally forgot about that. No. Damn. Need so much XP for that too. Bed's covered in bones. You have 4 bones. That was an inappropriate, weird message there. Combination grain sifter flour mill. Who knows what? Its grain hoppers are currently empty. Okay. This thing is the label on this thing says dough press. This is a large oven, but it doesn't have a door, just a wide slot. The list of draconian fitness rules to the guests of this sanatorium had to adhere to. Weigh yourself. According to the scale, you weigh 29 stone. You don't know how to use the scale correctly. I do that to help YouTubers I like the videos of. Yeah, right? That's what I do, the same thing, Alex. I really do appreciate that. That is awesome. So watch hours are huge. They're huge for us. So that's super awesome, man. And like I've said with you guys too, this is so much different than Facebook. Like literally, if you just set us over to the side, and like I love talking with you guys, but like I get it, and you can literally watch us like that, where you just have the phone off to the side and do your own things, and that's a huge help to us. Just doing that is massive. According to this ruler, you're 3 pounces and 8 inches tall. You don't know how to use it correctly. Idiot. Well, I don't know. There's like nothing I'm seeing here. Kinda weird. Oh, the gymnasium. Your body is still wrong. The Stretchmaster 4000. You strap yourself in the machine and allow it to afflict some warm-up stretches on you. Keep going. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of the socket. Oh, God. Suck on. You've had enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. The Vibronic Skeletal Agitator. No way. You're done with these stupid machines, at least for a while. Damn. I need 3 lockpicking now. Huh. Well, we'll go up to Old Granddad. Partway down the trail, Dark Horse stumbles. They seem pretty tired from carrying you around all the time. I can carry my horse for a while. You heave Dark Horse onto your back and carry them for the next for the next leg of the journey so they can rest. What a kind and responsible horse owner you are. Look at the size of that thing. Wow, I heard they grow some big cactuses out this way, but that's a blue ribbon winner if I ever saw one. Must be the place old Roy Bean was talking about. I can't imagine he was talking about a different 4-story cactus. Check it out. Wow, it's like carved out like a house. A house of goblins. Beagler Kark Fra Junk. Holy shit. Okay, that was needed. Wow, this dude was ripped. Good thing I played SMT and understand buff debuff. Bloom. Goblin Trash Bat, Goblin Coffee, and Goblin Coffee. That was pretty wild. That like wasn't hopeful at all because she was dead. Oh, I'm dead now. Damn. Damn. Wow. You get so angry you pass out. You wake up the next morning. And we gotta like eat food and stuff too. Ooh, this is a good one. 13 to 17. Oh, but it doesn't give me +3 muscle. That's a hard gamble, actually. Well, we'll try swapping to it for a little bit. Oh, wow. St. Beefius's legs. You can do 2 muscle and 10 maximum HP. Plus, it's 9 to 11. Huh. I didn't realize we picked that up. We should be looking at these things more. Goodness. Okay, so I think if I put this sweet smell and flowers on, vitality and 2 speed, as opposed to no, that boost. Okay, I gotta hit the restroom one more time. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, and I'm back. Okay. So, one thing that I forgot to do is go all the way back to Fort Aldead. Dig the grave out. I have that stupid thing equipped, don't I? Menace and Moo is really helpful. I'm gonna make sure I had that thing on though. Yeah, I got the sweet smell and flowers. So the sweet smell and flowers might be enough to get me to dig in this barrel, the trash can. Yep. Oh, come on! I could have just got the old patrol hat like that. Ugh. Annoying. We gotta go all the way back to old granddad. Long trip. You see what you take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region and spur Dark Horse towards it. As you near it, you discover you've been fooled. It wasn't an oasis at all, but an evil, towering black stone cow monolith. We've done this already. We'll do it again. We can do it. Goddamn one-hit kill. Right? Ugh, wow. These guys do hit hard, though. That's wild. Okay, so let's eat some food first, though. We gotta figure out some good food. I know we have the hot dog. Oh, here we go to food. Oh, okay, here. So we're gonna eat this to increase our muscle. Yes, it was a very big dog. We eat some other stuff too. My body needs Raccoonda. Right? That's it, though. Okay, I gotta make sure. Okay, so it does track both of those, so we do get a added bonus together on those ones. Okay, so it did remember we killed that guy, but we also definitely didn't kill that guy. Ooh, this will be fun. Let's try this again. Wow, he hit so hard! Holy crap! Damn, this dude hits so hard. God, he hits hard. Ooh, here we go. I can do this, though. Perfect, perfect. Okay, we'll get him this time. Perfect. Yeah, we got him. Or not. God, I thought she was gonna at least stay alive for that. I misread what you typed. You said my boy needs Raccoonda. I do. I'm so confused now. Oh, here we go. There's a gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky goo. That didn't really mean much. Alright, here's the third one. What the fucking hell? How are these guys so tough? Literally just gonna be dead after this. Fuck. I think we're too far into it. I think I need to do a different quest instead of this one. I mean, unless I want to do this a bunch. I could just do these, I guess. That's like the cheapest way of doing it, though. I don't like. I just like I literally feel like that's just cheating. This table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. And nothing. Yeah, boss. Red Dead 3 gameplay. Well, we could try it. We could try this thing. Holy crap! If this isn't the most disturbing thing I've ever seen, I don't want to know what it was or what was. Hey, guys, can I have those jelly beans? I will go fluent. Wally, glow flirt. Wally, gloryarf, olilo. He's Louise. We could yank a goblin off the pile and fight it. We could pop 3 off and fight them. Or we could pop 5 off. Let's pop 1 off. Seriously? So that skill that I use that's making me able to like not die in just like 2 hits from this guy, it only works with like melee characters, so that's why I was able to pull that off. I gotta get out of here though. This is like, it's like way too high of a level for us or something. This just ain't the area I need to be in right now, apparently. I have the Fort of Darkness for right now. Oh god, there's a lot of them. We die anyway. God, this is feeling very Nocturne now. Or to darkness, and there's a big peace sign on it. Okay. It's loco weed. This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though hard wear has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Wow, hi, a new face. My name is, one second, Irene. She giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene, I'm Bird. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here, never got around to continuing, you know? We're like a big happy family here, and everyone's so nice and appreciative of I know so much about mushrooms. Like I said before about SMT5 gameplay. Mushrooms? Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. I have a spare pair of mushroom pliers, too, if you want to pick your own. We'll buy the pliers. There you go. I'd share a location of my secret mushroom hunting cave with you, but I lost my knapsack with my map in it, and I don't think I could explain how to get there just like words. Good luck, though. Guy seems to be in a daze, looking around incomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler tools around him. Hi there. These are some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no. I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, they're made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see just out of the corner of your eyes, you know, but I'll just be kind of standing here and just kind of, I'm like, oh, hey, I got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. Huh? Come out on stage, this is the game. The cowboy you know is dead. I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like a year or something. These elves keep making them, though. I don't know why. Weird. Okay, you should open up a boot store. Huh? A store to sell your boots in. They're not mine, though. They're, right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. A town called Dirtwater. No, that's a pretty long trip. Well, like, it'd be dangerous. I'd worry the elves wouldn't make it, you know? I'll let you know if I think of anything. The fuck? This guy is, like, out there. I am Bird. Teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth. Oh, okay. Give her some bones. You hand her an armload of bones, and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others based on criteria you can't discern. Eventually, having chosen the best two from the pile, she secures them together with wire and screws and hands you something that basically looks like a sword. Hey, thanks. For some skull chips. You hand over some bone chips, and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little, and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. As soon as she gives the ring to you, though, she's back to her muttering. Leave her back to her hallucinations. Have more random encounters with skeletons? That's, okay, that's weird. Deals spooky damage instead of physical. Hell yeah. Try that one. Hi, I'm Bird. Salutations, Bird. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion on the particulars of Kurtzian philosophy? Sure, why not? Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Main interest. Interesting. Make a gasp. Yes, I agree. Narrow your eyes. Uh-huh. Main interest. Interesting. Main interest. You gain the perk Curtsian Philosopher. Curtsian Philosopher. Oh, we got plus 10 mysticality? Holy crap. Wow, that's huge. A big boost. Yeah, my Nintendo Switch alone, I have 300 hours in Octopath. Dude, that's awesome. I really have to play that game more, man. Everyone loves it so much, and I love the art style of it. I just, like I said, it's one of those games that came out at a time when I had all these other games to play, and I just, like, I dabbled in it, and then I faded into other stuff. It's weird. That game's weird, because some people are like, oh, it's a crap RPG, and it's not that good, and it's, you know, like, everyone's says it's way better than it is, and then other people are like, holy crap, this game's, like, amazing, I love it. I don't really like to listen to dickering on the internet. Oh, here we go. She wants a jaw harp. Wow, this is like a revolution. Aha, so we've got her to go to Dirtwater to play in the band. I became hooked on it. I'll say it's my second favorite RPG of all time. That's awesome, man. Ah, here we go. The drawer has she was buried in plot 420 of a military cemetery. You gotta read Canon Loading for Idiots. The book looks so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Wow, okay, that's a thing too. I like how everyone got their own story, to be honest. No overarching thing. I like that. And Tyler says, I'm half and half on Octopath. Do you kind of like some parts of it and don't like some parts of it, Tyler? Like I said, it didn't... I don't know why. It didn't grab me hard enough to like pull me away from any other things that I would be interested in playing at the time. I haven't played it enough to have like an opinion on it, so. Well, I guess we could go way up to the military cemetery. Burial plots. Beyond this gate stands countless rows and columns of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them and they're 999. I'd like to visit a plot. I'd like to visit 420. Completely overgrown with mushrooms. You loot around in the loot-shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. What's another, like, funny number? There is a super final boss I'll be showing off, and her battle theme is so good. Ooh, cool. That sounds awesome, Alex. Tyler says that's the only role-playing game that truly has captured my soul when it comes to role-playing games is Legend of Dragoon. And I haven't played Legend of Dragoon in so many years. I have it. I actually have the hard copy of it. It's the player's choice version, but it's the version I got when I was a kid. 3? Like 7. Like lucky 7. $13. Ah, yes, 13. Yes. Cryptic note about ley lines. Any other cool numbers you guys can think of that I could look at? I'm sure there's specific ones I could find a guide for or something, but I'm just kind of curious what you guys have off the top of your head too. I'm cheating. Oh, 666. That's a good one too. I'll do that in a second. Wow, this would be impossible. I don't even know how I'd remember this one. Okay, hold on here. Oh, that's funny. You notice someone left a rock on this grave inscribed with LOL, which everyone knows stands for lots of love. How sweet. Though you're not sure why they placed it upside down. Really? That's interesting. I'm dreaming. I've never actually seen this before because I've never looked this up. There's a bunch of weird stuff you can type in. Okay. This is weird. Oh, wait. I need to go to 707 and say that. Huh. That was weird. Yeah, I got it, Zyler. Thank you, man. Okay, let's see what 666 gets us. The fundamentals of Next Max again. I think we have that already, though. I don't think we can read it again. Nope, we did. We got the raised skeletal buddy. Uh-oh, your hair loses all of its color. You got white hair. Really? Oh, permanently -3 Moxie. What's up now, Tyler? Damn, this guy sucks. Oh, you want me to try 64? Okay. I'll do 64. Just for the lulz. Nothing wrong with that. Is this burning an eternal flame? Yes. Not touch the eternal. You poke around the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties, judging by the dust and cop. Look at the tool. There's a shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it be. It's not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. Look under the chair. It has years of lint and food crumbs. Go about the desk. It's covered with old paint, splattered newspapers, and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tip brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Got the flyers, and we found a new location, which we'll go to now. Maybe the number 4, because it's taboo? Yeah, let's try number 4. We'll try number 4 before we split out of here. I like your ideas, Tyler. That's just another fight one. Probably have, yeah, I was gonna say, I probably have some here. My grit is like super low. What the crap? Wow. Yuck. Huh. Go to the Alexandria Ranch. Your El Vibrato transponder thingy beeps and you follow the bleep too shallow. You think it might be a bear den. Fortunately, the bear isn't in there. You find a weird crate in the back. Got a bunch of other stuff. Ah, the cows. Well, hopefully we can handle this. Oh, okay. Not too bad. No matter how many gripes I have with them, the Dragon Age games always provide very compelling story. Yeah, I like those games. I don't know. I could expand on that more. I'm not going to, actually. I have a reason why I dislike them, and it's a really stupid reason. It's just me assuming things, but the games themselves aren't that bad. I just didn't like what the company did at the time. Yay, advanced cow punching. I love advanced cow punching. Okay, the old 1-2-3, a skill you perform 3 punch attacks in a quick succession, thick skin to increase your armor, or bull stomp. I want to learn the old 1-2-3. I feel like that's super powerful. You flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from the nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify, so she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Okay. Alright, we're going to finish up tonight by going to Fort Memoriam. Oh, I wholeheartedly agree with what you're preaching. It's just that the games are phenomenal story-wise. Everything else tends to fall apart, though. Yeah, well, my gripe about it is actually Mass Effect related. So, when Mass Effect first came out, Mass Effect 1 was like really RPG heavy and not a shooter at all. It was an RPG. It was a classic Obsidian RPG. And they were also working on Dragon Age. And I feel like they turned Mass Effect more into a shooter and less into an RPG because they were trying to differentiate their IPs. And I ended up not liking Dragon Age that much, and also not liking Mass Effect that much either, because in my opinion, Mass Effect just ended up being dumbed down into a shooter with RPG elements when I liked the RPG elements of it best. And the shooter elements of it least. But that's my own personal taste, and a lot of people disagree with me, and that's totally okay. Not many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age, not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. I'm Melvin. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Can't even talk. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Nope. I think Jeff said something about having a day job. It hasn't been that day for like 2 weeks though. Haha, snort. Tyler says okay. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't really want to get too far into it. That's just my own personal take on it. I don't actually think the Dragon Age games are bad by any means. They're not perfect, but Obsidian was kind of in a really interesting place at the time. Or not Obsidian, it was BioWare. What's with the hat? We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one? Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real enactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. Missed. This game you're playing. Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. I can't wait to see what the new one's going to look like. New what one? Is there a new Dragon Age coming out, or is there a new Mass Effect coming? I've completely lost touch of both the series. I play it. Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah, we're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and roll some dice. Yeah, I hate that game, so we're actually not going to do that. No, okay, so there's a new Dragon Age coming out? I had no idea. That's cool. This shelf is stuffed full of rule books for the weird games those nerds are playing. Got curse fix pants. I think they announced it at one of the events this year. Oh, that's cool. It's a spittoon. The liquid in this spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. Look closer. I'll never understand you. All right, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off of it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal as you may have suspected, but rather they're using the brightly yellow lime soda flavored chewing tobacco. Unless, well, another possibility is they have been using it as a urinal and they're all extremely diabetic, which now that I think about it is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both of these things are true. Search it. Really? You're gonna put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket? Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever? Or am. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, the sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing on your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Bird Johnson, King of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor and the hands drop with a shudder and withdrawals into the spittoon. You got Bletchscalibur. Long live the king! Holy crap, this thing's super awesome. Pants are super awesome too. Dang. We gotta get some huge boosts on ourselves. I'm actually curious how well we're gonna do against... I'm gonna go back to the old granddad. Wait, it's a petting cemetery. Howdy, welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertainal. And only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Petting cemetery? That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is, no riding. I feed them, you can try. We're gonna go into the petting cemetery. Ah, pet it, increase your armor for the rest of the day. I can increase my speed for the rest of the day. Increase my spell damage for the rest of the day. Increase my melee damage for the day. For my range damage. The boon of the bobcat. That's pretty awesome. He says WTF. Alright, now we'll go to old granddad. We should be like super set. There's a skeleton out here in the desert. That's not very strange because people die all the time in the desert. The skeleton, though, is doing arm curls with a pair of iron dumbbells. She doesn't have any muscles, but somehow her bones are extremely ripped and or swole. That doesn't even begin to make sense. Yes. Ooh. I did not mean to do that, and that sucks. Damn, I should have known that wasn't going to kill it. Bletchcalibur! You got extra large boots and the Kellogg Ranch brochure. This is a brochure about the weird combination dude ranch / sanatorium down south. There's nothing you don't already know, so you toss it. Oh, those are awesome. We do that. Alright. Let's see if we can do this better. Nope. I do good damage to it, but man, it hits so hard. Why? I think I have to figure out whatever, like, thing I need to, like, pour on it or something. I don't think just, like, taking, like, one at a time is gonna get us anywhere. Since when has this game ever made sense, right? I know it doesn't. Wow. Let's try this. That was freaking awesome. Yeah, this isn't gonna work like this. I wonder if Roy Bean has like some idea. Oh, that was exciting. All right, hold on. I said we were gonna be done, but I want to go one last place. I want to go to the professor's house. Tyler, you are like the MVP for hanging out with me tonight, man. That is amazing. The Lost Dutch Oven Mine. He ambles over to a strange contraption in the corner of the room and begins to tinker. Great, let me just... Yep, okay, this will do the trick. Let me just get this running, then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. I'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch Oven Mine? Grim place, but that's where I found the chassis for the fabricator, wedged behind an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. Discovered a new map location, the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. I think that's it. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Especially you, Tyler, man. You're awesome. That was great to see you. We also had a lot of other really awesome regulars come in tonight, too, which I super, super appreciate. And I think we had some new people, or at least some people I never talked with before. Fun fact, the only console that this is on is the Switch. Really? I didn't know that. I have it on the Switch, and I just bought it for the PC too, because it's like $15 with the DLC, so that's a heck of a deal. It's a lot of fun. It's a fun game. I probably won't stream this again. I just wanted to have some fun tonight and play something that was kind of cheery and just, you know, good, high-spirited game. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it, Tyler. I did enjoy your help tonight, and just talking with you and everything was really great. Yeah, with that, I am going to try to work on going to bed here at some point. I have not been sleeping very good either lately, so we'll see how that works out. But have a good one. Thank you so much, Tyler, and thanks everybody else for coming out. We will catch you on the next one. I'm going to look at getting some more videos coming out here pretty soon. I got 2 more that are recorded that I have to edit out, so hopefully we'll be able to get both of those pushed out before Monday. But with that, we're out, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for everything.
キラークイーン第3の爆弾バイツァーダスト